NBC network television premiere.
Dance to this.
Oh, Kit. It's Franny's favorite record.
Well, I buy you another.
It's okay.
Come on. What
Let's get out of here. It's like an oven in here.
Where you want to go?
I don't know. Someplace cool.
Clark Gable and Jean Harlow are at the Lowe's.
Okay. Got any money?
Are you kidding?
What about you, Rannis?
About 55 cents.
Well, that's good. How about it? You want to go to a movie?
Hey, Amy, I gotta pay for a kid brother, too.
No, thanks. I don't think so.
Well, you're in luck. You just saved a nickel.
Okay. I got my purse. I'll see you later, huh?
Okay. See you later.
Oh, Mama, you don't kiss me for the wedding.
If I kiss my mother, she'll pass it on.
I'm your father now. I kiss you when I want.
Stop it!
Yeah, kids. The kids. Ja, music.
Going out? Yeah, just the movies with Franny and Joe. You don't mind, do you?
I understand. He's a good man, Maria. And he has a job. Maybe you could show him a little more respect. I mean, he was your father's friend.
Sure, I will. I love you, Mama. Yeah, well, when I get married, it's gonna be romantic. Special.
With your looks, you'll marry a guy who can give you all the special that you want.
Oh, brother, look, you've got 1 year left in school and already you're talking about marriage.
Maybe it's St. Pat's. You know, in a white lace dress with a long train all the way up the aisle.
Hey, Rannis, think you can handle him?
Ross thinks you got one girl too many.
You guys know my cousin, Marta Flujiki, Mike Koshko, and Ross Savage.
Hey, how you doing?
I've seen you around, Mike.
You must have. He just lives over on Walnut Street.
So did I.
Sure, till you moved uptown because your old man hit it so big.
Let's forget about my old man, okay? Point is, I should have been hanging around this block because, I could see I was really missing something.
Yeah? What?
Your big toes. You got the biggest toes I've ever seen.
You an expert on big toes?
Oh, yeah. Hey, instead of dying in this slop, what do you say we all take a spin out to the beach?
Coney Island?
Coney, no. My place at Seagate.
You mean your folks' place?
Say, Mike,
I got exams tomorrow. I gotta crack the books.
come on, take a day off. Franny and Marge will find a girl for you, too.
What we get for you?
Oh, she makes jokes, too. Come on, get in.
I don't ride in hot cars.
Hot cars?
Car's his, Marcia.
No, it isn't. Belongs to John D. Rockefeller. He lets me drive it all the time.
Very funny.
It's mine, believe me.
I know a girl believed a guy once. She's up in Bedford doing 6 months now.
Show her your registration slip, Ross.
I don't have to show her beads.
That's right. You don't. Have a good time, kids.
Okay. Hey! Here's your dumb registration slip.
Oh, now. Why didn't you show me that in the first place?
Now, why did I have to at all?
Come on, Mike. There's still room for you to squeeze in.
Sounds awful good, but maybe some other time.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Nice to meet you. See you, Ross.
Let's go on in, come on!
Where's Franny and Joel?
Oh, the lovebirds? Yeah, they went for a walk or something.
Oh, it's beautiful. Now we're here and you can forget the heat and 4th Street and everything else that gives you the blues.
Well, you know something? I kind of like the old neighborhood.
You mean with a ritzy uptown apartment in this place?
Well, that's why I go back there every once in a while. People seem friendlier. Some of them are sure a lot prettier.
You like me, huh, Ross?
Are you kidding? You're something really special.
You don't have to bull me. I hate it when guys try to bull me.
I wouldn't bull you, Marja. Where'd you learn to kiss like that?
It's not something you learn, exactly. Baby, you're the only thing I feel. Baby, you know you're happiness, and nothing, everything.
I thought you could use this.
Somebody ask you in here.
Oh, come on. You're not mad, are you?
I don't like people sneaking up on me.
Oh, come on. It was just a joke.
It's not funny. Look, just get out of here. I want to get dressed.
Come on, you're not gonna leave me like this.
Stop it. Stop it. I mean it, Ross.
Come on, you kissed me down at the beach like you meant it.
I kiss the way I want to kiss. I don't want what you want.
Come on. Cut the teasing.
Okay. You're the boss.
Well, that's better.
Well, if that's what you wanted, why didn't you ask out one of your ritzy girlfriends?
I didn't want them. I wanted you.
Well, there are some things I'll do and some things I won't. But I'm going to be the one to decide which is which.
Joe?
I thought it was my leg.
Thought you might like some of this. It might make you feel better.
I suppose you told Joel and Franny.
Why should I tell them? It's between you and me.
It sure was.
Listen, I'm sorry about what I did. But my papa told me that before he died. He said it was the only way to end that kind of argument.
Okay. Then let's make a deal. No more arguments.
You go out with him again? This week, 3 times already. From a girl like you, the boy only wants one thing.
How would you know? I haven't even met him yet.
You going to invite him over?
Oh, why, Mama? So you can give him the 3rd degree?
I have to take care of you. I'm your father now.
Stepfather! Besides, I don't need you to tell me what guys want. Mama, can I please use your bedroom for a minute?
Sure.
This is Coretta Carbo. She wants to be alone.
Look, I eat, sleep, and wash in this lousy room. Could I please have a little privacy?
Why does she think I look at her?
Come on, come on.
What are we doing here?
My old man's working late. I got to see him about something. Wait till he gets a load of you. Hey, Bob. You mind I borrow a couple of G's so I don't have to break open my piggy bank? Well, look who's here. I'm Ross Savage.
Oh, hello. You must be Mr. Savage's son. I'm Auntie Harder.
Pretty name.
Thank you. I have a business appointment with your father.
Oh, really? What kind of business?
I'm a model.
Which agency? 79 Park Avenue?
Yes, that's right. How did you know?
They got all the lookers.
Well, thank you.
You know, I could always use a good model myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I suppose my dad has your phone number.
Sure.
Well, give him my best. Give him yours, too. Come on.
Goodbye, Miss Harder.
Oh, look, well, I heard you say that you could use some money. Well, I could let you have a 20.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I guess it is. You want it?
No, thanks. Come on.
You know something? Her dress must have cost $200.
It's an hour's work for her.
What are you talking about?
Well, my old man's really something, you know that? My mom's at the beach. He tells her he's working late and he's got a hooker lined up.
She's a model.
You know something? For somebody who's supposed to be so smart, sometimes you're not so smart.
Ross!
Hi, Dad.
What are you doing here?
I came by to borrow a couple bucks, and we ran into one of your associates upstairs.
I like to talk to my son.
Sure.
The girl's from the old neighborhood, right?
So?
You think I broke my back to move us uptown so you could play around with Chippy?
She's
You
no
get
Chippy.
that? You get a tramp like that pregnant, you're really up the creek. That's called jailbait, understand?
She's no tramp.
If I say she's a tramp, she's a tramp. Get rid of her.
I'll get rid of her when you get rid of your Park Avenue models.
Watch
okay?
your mouth.
Maxie, pick me up in an hour.
Well, now you know.
Know what?
What do you mean? Seen those two bozos didn't give it away?
Give what away?
Oh, look, you might as well know anyway. My dad's sort of involved with what some people would call the rackets.
You mean he's a gangster?
No, just gambling and slot machines, things like that. As far as I know.
Why would I blame you for what your father does?
You really are terrific. I still don't have enough money for dinner tonight.
Oh, it's all right.
Tell you what, there's nobody home. What do you say we make a raid on the family icebox, okay? Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Why not?
Because I'm a girl. Like Gibby and I wound up in trouble.
Listen.
Besides, once you let a guy go all the way, you don't even know your name from then on.
Who fed you that junk?
Everybody knows that.
You like me, Marcia?
You're terrific. And I'll do anything that makes you happy. Except that.
You mean it?
I said it, didn't I? I hope Mom isn't worried.
I'll have you home 15 minutes.
I still should have called her.
You know something? I wish my folks would stay at the beach all the time.
Hey, Russ.
Mike, I haven't seen you for a long time.
Hey, Marcia.
He will from now on. He works here every night, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Oh, I couldn't stay awake. Doesn't he ever look up from that book?
Yeah, I think once, maybe a couple of years ago, he looked up.
try it sometime. You might really learn something.
Well, what's eating her? What, does she need every guy in town going crazy over her?
Come on, you gotta admit she's something really special.
Oh, come on, what's so special? She's another high school kid from the neighborhood. Seen one, you've seen them all.
Mama. Listen. Listen to me. If you don't go see Dr. Lorash tomorrow, I'm ditching school and I'm going to see that you go.
You are?
Yes.
You are? Who's the mama here? Come on.
Oh, Mama. Mama.
It's nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry.
Take it slow, Mama. You come on. You always kept up with Bob.
What's the matter, Mike? Seen one high school kid, seen them all?
Come on, how long does it take?
Just a sec, I'm not decent yet.
Here.
I do. Okay. You can come in now.
Wow. You were really made for that kind of stuff, you know that?
I don't know.
Looks better on you than it ever did on my mom.
She wouldn't like that.
She's not gonna hear me out at Seagate. Hey, just a minute. We have to crown the princess.
Where did you learn to do that?
Never mind. Put them on.
Oh, Ross. Do you really think it'll be okay?
Oh, Mr. Savage? Miss Savage?
Good evening, Mike.
Mike,
What about your luggage?
it's in the car. You can bring it up later.
Thought you were gonna come back till Sunday.
You can only look at so much ocean, Mike.
Mr. Savage finds it hard to relax.
Yeah.
Ross home?
I don't know, sir. I came on late.
Marja. You and me. I want us to be together. I mean, I want you to be my girl.
Night, folks.
Night.
Nice to have you back.
Night, Mike. Thanks.
Ruth, give me the sandwich apartment, fast.
Damn. Hello.
Ross, your folks are back and they're on their way up.
Thanks. Hey, Marge? Marge, my folks, they're back. They're on their way up here now. Come on, we gotta get rid of this stuff before they get in here.
I don't want them to be mad at me.
They won't be mad at you. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
Ross? Ross, are you home?
If he's not, why doesn't he turn out the lights? Somebody better explain.
Mom,
Ross,
Dad, no.
who is this?
I thought I told you to get rid of this.
Who is she?
She's a girl I know.
Yes, I can see that.
My son doesn't seem to have the guts to tell you, but he wasn't supposed to see you again.
Now listen,
I said,
Pop.
who is she?
You didn't even tell your mother about me?
Look, Marja, maybe you better go. I'll call you later.
Get it, Papa's boy. Grow up first. Act like a man.
Lay off him!
You were gonna hit me, weren't you? You think you're so special living up here? Well, you're no different than my stepfather. And he's a pig!
I'm sorry. I tried to warn you.
There was nothing to warn us about.
And why are you leaving so fast and alone?
Would you please take me downstairs?
Hey, listen. If you want to cry, cry.
Oh, shut up!
Hey, come on. Come on, it can't be that bad.
It was just awful. How can people be so mean?
Oh, hey, come on. Take it easy. Just take it easy, okay? You'll be okay.
I don't even know where the subway is.
Listen, I tell you what. If Mr. Supra will cover for me, I take you there myself. Okay? Here it is.
Boy, that Ross is really something. How long have you known him?
I've known Ross all my life. But we've never been friends. You know, really friends. I mean, he talked his father into giving me that job. See, that's what Ross does. Sort of tries to pay his way.
What happened to your dad, Mike?
He doesn't live with us. He's on the bum.
Well, that's rough.
He used to work in a shoe factory, but the place went broke, and things the way they are, he could never get connected anywhere else, so he just took off.
No wonder you work so hard.
No, it's just that someday I'm going to get out of here.
You like Ross?
No, not like Ross. On my own. I mean, it's the only way I got. Don't know how yet. Every time I pass one of these places, I'm afraid I'm going to see my father.
I hope you don't get in any trouble. Taking off from work?
Oh, no. Soup is a good job. Marcia? You're pretty much Ross's girl, aren't you?
After tonight, not on your life.
Come on. You mean that?
Sure. I mean it.
Then, maybe we could take in a movie sometime.
I'd like that.
Listen, go down to Franny's, ask Uncle Max to get a doctor. Can you do that fast? Go on, quick. Mom, come here. Mom, everything's all right. We're going to get a doctor. Everything's all right.
Am I going to the hospital?
Yes, Mama, everything's fine.
Who'll take care of Paulie?
I will. Everything's fine. Relax, Mama, please. Please. Come here. Everything's all right. Everything's all right. Mama, everything's going to be fine. Just relax, please. Everything's going to please. Everything's going to be fine. Please.
First cut.
Dr. Love, I should do now.
I had to go out tonight.
I can smell where you had to go. Doctor, how is she?
Not good, Margaret. Your mother has got tuberculosis.
Oh,
How bad, Doctor?
It's a serious case. I'm surprised that this collapse didn't happen months ago.
I want to see her.
While she's sleeping, I gave her something.
oh, I want to see her anyway.
Is she gonna make it, Doctor? She's my sister.
I don't know.
She'll make it.
She knew that. She knew she was sick when she got married.
Nobody knew.
She knew. You knew. Where's Pauli?
He's downstairs with friends. He fell asleep. I didn't want to disturb him.
You knew. All of you. You make a fool of me.
Nobody knew, Peter. Look, will you just get out of here? I want to go to sleep. I want to get to the hospital early tomorrow morning.
No, I tell you what you do tomorrow. You get a job. I can't pay for the hospital.
Don't worry. I'll get a job. Nobody wants you to pay for anything.
Mary, I don't have that much money.
Peter, it's been a long night. Will you please just go to bed? We'll talk about it in the morning, okay?
Okay.
Good night. Good night, Peter.
Well, you don't like me.
I like you, Peter.
No, I don't. You don't like it. You don't respect it. I work hard. I take care of the family. You don't like it.
Peter, look, just go to bed, okay? Just go to bed.
You're a nice girl sometimes. Kiss good night.
Good night,
Another
Peter.
kiss.
Peter, go away!
Another.
Peter, go away!
You don't know what you do with your boyfriend.
You stay away from me!
You think I don't know what of him?
Stay away! You touch me again, I'll use this, I swear!
I know what you are.
You know nothing about me! Nothing!
What kind of work are you looking for?
Whatever I can do. Wait tables, answer phones, anything.
You have any references?
No.
You mean you never worked before?
No, but I'd be willing to try anything.
Yeah. You and a few million others. Next.
You're still in school, aren't you, miss?
I'll quit school if I have to.
I'm sorry.
But I need a job.
Don't you read the papers, honey? We're in the middle of a depression. Everybody needs a job.
You take shorthand or type?
No.
Well, what can you do?
I can learn.
Not on our time. I'm sorry. If there were any jobs available, we wouldn't be up to here in soup kitchens and apple peddlers.
Now, as I read your application, you have absolutely no experience.
No, there must be something I could do.
Look, miss, there must be millions of skilled workers out there going hungry. You really think we should hire you before we give them work?
No, I guess not.
Hey, why don't you look for your... Oh, it's you. Don't you remember me? I sure remember you and that snotty savage kid. I'm Angie. You look like you just lost your last friend. What's the matter, honey?
I just can't find a job.
Isn't she great, Vera? Look at those eyes and those cheekbones. And what a figure, huh?
She's terrific.
Do you really think I could be a model?
Sure. But I gotta be honest with you, honey. I mean, it can take a couple of years for a model to make the right connections. Sometimes longer. You need the money right now.
Yeah, I do.
Of course, there are other ways a smart girl can make some good money. I mean, when she's as beautiful as you are, and she's got a good personality.
You could be making $500 a week in no time.
At least. What about it, honey?
great-looking day.
I think he means you.
He doesn't mean anything to anybody.
Marja, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. You gotta stop making a fuss over me like that.
Franny, will you please tell Papa's boy to take off?
Don't look at me.
Look, I'm sorry. You saw my folks. You know what they're like.
I saw what you're like.
I hear you need a job.
Sure, I need a job.
All right. Then I'll pick you up tonight, 8 o'clock sharp.
Ross, I'm not
And
going
look your
anywhere.
best.
Where's he taking you? The Waldorf Astoria?
And try to look like a grown-up.
Is this the job you were talking about? A hostess in a dime a dance joint?
Look, I know it's not a Hollywood movie contract, but it pays real money. You could use some of that.
Yeah, what I can't use is a bunch of guys pawing me every night.
Hiya.
Hi, yourself.
Sorry to be late.
That's okay. I thought Mike could use a night off from the old grind. Between elevators and studying, a guy could go nuts. You don't mind, do you?
Why should I mind?
I'll say this much, Ross, you sure can pick 'em.
Hey, Joker. Marja, it's my pal, Joker Merrick. This is his place.
Well, what do you think, Marcia? I mean, this is no job for cream puffs. It's long on hours, and the customers are usually short on charm. Think you can handle it?
Listen, maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, I can handle it.
Can you say that like it's not the end of the world?
Yeah. Yeah, I can handle it.
Okay. Okay, start tomorrow night.
Okay.
Joker, you got a little action in the back room?
Yeah, there's a little game going.
I'm gonna play for a while. I'll be back later.
Oh, come on, what am I going to do out here?
Mike will take care of you. At least him I can trust.
Well, at least now I know why you asked me here tonight. Come on, you really want to work here?
I need a job. Where you been, Mike?
I'm busy. Oh, I heard about your mom. I'm sorry. I was going to come by and see you. I figured you were busy, too.
You were going to take me to a movie.
Oh, come on, Margie, you're Ross's girl. He told me so.
I told you I wasn't.
You're here tonight, aren't you?
I'm here because I need a job. Let's dance. It's my last night as manager. Come on.
Keep your eyes on her, now your body. Come on. I need you to bring me luck.
It takes 7.
Hey, Ross. Huh? Okay, concentrate. What hurry around?
Don't concentrate on her. Concentrate on that 20. You rolling, I'm on you.
All right, cover my 40. And here we're coming out here with a little 8 already. Hard 8, $10 hard 8. Come on. Right. And it's a 7.
All right. Okay. I got another 20. I got 20 on myself, so I can do it. Okay, I got against that.
All right, he's wrong.
Okay. Blow him, baby.
20 there. There's 20 there. All right. Am I covered?
Come on, blow harder.
Cover my 40. $10 hard 8. Come on. Right.
Okay, I got against that.
All right, he's wrong.
Come on, coming out.
All right. And he did. Look at that 11.
Yes, okay. Let her ride.
Let's change. So long, Ross. It's time for good.
Hey, Ross, it's still your dice. Come on.
Marcia, what's the matter?
He switched the dice on him. He used me. He used me to switch the dice on him. Thanks.
Nothing.
You always seem to be around picking up the pieces after Ross gives me a bad deal.
Yeah. Good old Mike.
Oh, listen. Listen, good old Mike. There won't be any more pieces to pick up. That's a promise.
It's only been 2 weeks and you got it all down pat. Especially rule number 1.
Yeah, I know. Be nice to him, but not too nice.
No. That's rule number 2.
Oh.
Number 1 rule is you get the ticket first. Rule number 3 is you can't make any money standing here talking to me.
Jerry, cut it. Come on, cut it out! You cut it out now. And the job? It's not too hard for you? Well, I sleep pretty good at night.
And, how are things at home?
Fine. Paulie's fine. He misses you. But he's fine.
And Peter, how are you and Peter?
Okay. Never be friends, but it's okay. Really, honest.
Long time no see. Come on. Let's dance.
You're the customer.
How you been?
Fine.
I hear my buddy Mike's been walking you home every night.
What you hear?
Don't get cute.
Is there a law against walking home with somebody?
You can be my girl. You can be my girl. Not mine, my best
I'm
friend.
not your girl.
Oh, you and Mike, right? Hearts and flowers, huh?
At least he's not always grabbing me. Makes me feel decent.
Terrific.
And even if there wasn't a Mike, the trick you pulled at the dice game finished us for good.
What's the big deal? Nobody got hurt.
You used me. I don't like it.
Look, I still care about you. And I know you still care about me, too.
Did care.
You don't get over it that easy.
Want to bet? That's what you call growing up.
I don't believe it. Look, I know how I feel when I'm holding you. Don't you pretend you don't feel nothing yourself.
You gonna behave yourself? Or do I call the bouncer?
Here. Get the jackpot tonight.
You all right?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
I still wish you didn't have to work there.
I don't mind it. I'm earning almost $20 a week.
Still wish you'd get another job.
Think taxi dancing makes me dirty or something?
No. It's not you. It's just all those guys.
That kind of thing's important to you, huh?
Yeah.
If I ask you a question, you promise you won't get mad?
Okay.
Are you still, have you ever slept with anybody?
Okay. If I tell you, promise you won't laugh.
Oh, that means you haven't.
You're laughing?
No. I'm smiling. 'Cause I haven't either.
That's good.
Yeah, that's how I feel. At least most of the time.
Yeah. I know a lot of kids think it doesn't matter, but you know, when I get married, I want that part of it to be something really special. And maybe it does sound kind of dumb, but I want it to be the first time for both of us. You see, that way, it'd be like having something private, something the rest of the world can't touch, all our lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. What do you want?
Maria.
Get out of here. You're gonna wake Paulie up. Go on.
Paulie sleeps downstairs.
Peter, I want you to get out of here.
We talk. So.
I don't want to talk. I'm tired. I want you to get out of here.
Maria, I'm your father. Why you so mad with me?
I'm not.
Well, see, I'm not mad with you.
Peter, please. Please, Peter. Peter!
I know what you're doing with the customers. You don't take me.
Let go! Peter. Peter, wake up. Peter, wake up. Wake up.
Oh, I was right. Maria. No. No, Maria. Maria!
Marcia! Where are they taking you?
I'll be all right. Don't worry. I'm gonna be fine.
Don't go.
Listen. You stay at Franny's. Everything will be all right. Hear me? Come on. Come on. Here.
Joe just now found me. What happened?
Peter got stabbed. I mean, he wasn't hurt real bad or anything.
What'd he do, Marcia?
Nothing. Nothing. I just lost my temper, that's all. I just got a bad temper, that's all.
Hey, Marcia, come on.
Come on, let's go.
You think we can't guess what happened?
Who are you trying to protect? Your mother?
You keep it to yourselves. A year?
We keep it to ourselves and you'll put in a year. In reform school.
Look, whatever your stepfather did, Mike's gotta understand.
You think so?
Well, if he doesn't, he's not the kind of guy for you anyway.
What do I have to do?
All right. All right. You'll be the first defense witness. And all you've got to do is to tell him what happened.
I can't do it.
Oh, is that him?
My mother. He must have gotten permission from the doctor to let her come.
He must be smarter than he looks.
All rise, all rise. Hear ye, hear ye. All persons having business in this court of General Sessions, Part 3.
I don't care what you're saying. I'm going to that hearing.
Are you crazy? That's all I need, for somebody to see you at that Chippy's hearing.
I don't care about that.
Oh, you don't care? Well, I do, and you're gonna do what I tell you.
I'm not a kid anymore.
Who says so, that Chippy?
Look, will you stop it with the Chippy business? I'm going to the hearing.
Why? Just tell me why.
Look, I'm late. I'm already late.
When your mother asks you a question, you answer her. You understand?
Okay. Because I got a feeling that she needs me there.
What about our feelings? Why do you think your father has worked so hard? Why do you think to see you sink back into the gutter?
Everything was fine before you met that tramp.
All right, that's it. I'm through talking. I'm going to that hearing.
You're not going anywhere.
Or are you gonna stop me?
Yeah.
You're a crazy man, you know that?
All right. You go to that hearing. But if you do, you don't ever come back.
You got yourself a deal. Come on.
Your Honor, please consider that until now, the young lady's conduct has been impeccable. She's never been in any kind of trouble. Her parish priest and all her teachers will vouch for her character.
Still, attacking someone with a knife is a very serious business. Marjorie, is there anything you'd like to say in your behalf?
No, Your Honor. It was just a family squabble, that's all.
I'm sorry. If I'd been there, the whole thing never would have happened.
No, it was my fault. Really. I just went a little crazy, that's all. But I learned my lesson. Really.
You be a good girl, okay?
You take care of yourself, huh? I'll come see you whenever I can.
What happened?
Reform school, 6 months to a year.
I should have been here.
What would you have done, Ross? Paid off the judge?
I owe you, Mike.
What for?
We're supposed to be friends. Well, friends don't steal each other's girls.
She's not your girl.
Oh, no?
Mike.
Take it easy. What's the difference anyway? 6 months from now, she'll forget both of us. Those places have a way of doing strange things to people.
See you around, Ross.
What for?
How do you feel about working in the laundry?
Well, if that's what I'm supposed to do, I'll manage.
It's hard work. See, we got this system here, just like the bees. We got the queens, and we got the workers. Queens don't have to work. I give them a medical excuse. Of course, to come up with a medical excuse for a nice, healthy girl like yourself, well, that would take a lot of my imagination. But then you'd have to come up with some imagination to keep me interested in your case. Relax, Maja. It's not like this hasn't happened to you before.
You know why I'm in this place? I took a knife to a man.
Next. Your name?
Evelyn. Evelyn Foster.
Hi there, Marcus. How is it?
It's not so bad. It could be a lot worse.
They treat you okay.
Yeah, sure.
You keeping up with your schoolwork?
It's not so easy.
Oh, come on, Marcia, that's important.
I know. I know. Look, you seen my mother?
No. No, not lately.
I get a lot of letters from her, but she hasn't been up here in a couple of months. She ashamed of me or something?
Marcia, come on, what's the matter with you? Is this place getting to you? And you sound so... You sound so tough.
Look! Nobody asked you to come up here. You feel that way, don't come.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. What do you got to talk to me like that for? Come on, you never did before.
It's my fault, too. I start feeling ashamed of myself. And I get mean. Even with Mike.
You the one who broke you in?
No. No, he still thinks I'm a virgin.
What's he gonna do when he finds out you're not?
I don't know.
I know his type. He finds out he's not the first, and he'll drop you like you had the measles. Hey, don't get any ideas. Let's just say, today I'm a volunteer.
I don't know. I figured I'd go back to work for Jug and Merrick.
Between tips and everything, we'd make a lot more than you did getting your toes crunched.
I've never stripped.
So what? It ain't brain surgery.
Oh, I don't know.
Listen, you'd be making great money. Enough to get rid of those hospital bills. And you could get away from your stepfather, too.
You really think I could learn?
You're gonna. Right now.
What do you mean, here?
Right here. Come on, get up. Come on. You just do what I do, okay? Watch me. Come on. Hey, girls, radio's off. Come on. School's in session.
What kind of school?
Stripping school. La da da la da da la da la. La da da la da da la da. La da da la da da. Come on.
You okay?
Franny, I think.
swell.
Oh, it's so good to have you.
Why didn't you tell me? Because I didn't want to worry you.
You see there? There's the mark.
Yeah, I hope it's still there when they shut the lid on your coffin. You lied to me about my mother.
But she asked me not to tell you. She figured she'd be better by now.
I gotta get a job.
Back to Joker's?
No, I gotta earn more than I get there. Mama's gotta get to the mountains.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. I met a girl up at reform school, said she could find me something. She's kind of in show business.
I expected a lot more than this.
Hey, take it easy, will you, kid? I mean, I had to pay the cops off, and the landlord wanted his rent in advance.
You squaring with me.
Yeah, I'm squaring with you. Honest.
You told me we'd be making at least $100 a week. Times are rougher than I thought, honey. Well, if they keep being this tough, I'm going back to Joker's, back to Manhattan. At least I don't have to lie to everybody and I can keep my clothes on.
Hey, Marja, you, really want to make more money? Huh?
Sure! You know, Joe has an idea where we can make, $100 a night. How? Change the act. What do you mean, change the act?
Sort of a private show, baby.
You mean what I think? No thanks.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't be so high and mighty. If I climb that ladder, it's just an act.
How can making love be just an act?
Marja, it's Franny.
Franny, hi.
You gotta get back here to Manhattan quick.
Why, what's wrong? What's the matter?
Your mom's in the hospital again. They took her in this morning.
Is it bad?
Real bad.
All right, I'll be there as quick as I can. Evelyn? Joe? Evelyn?
cigar.
Yeah, I know.
They, told me you'd square the rent.
He paid you in advance.
Oh, yeah? You got a receipt?
No.
Looks like they bulled us both, honey. So let me in.
Look, I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, I bet you are. I don't want to call the cops. Oh, let me in.
Please, they cleaned me out. They took everything. They even took my clothes.
I don't mind.
Look, my mother's sick in Manhattan.
Sure, honey.
It's true, really.
Yeah. Okay. You, want to see Mom? You pay me something.
I don't have anything.
You got plenty. Right here. All you need. I seen your act.
That's just dancing.
How's it gonna look, huh, to the cops? A stripper running out on a rent? I'll give you $20, huh? You can buy a new dress. Huh?
Let me think about it. I got no time to think. Okay. You're the boss.
I know what a good girl you are. I know now how good you are. I know what Peter did.
He didn't do nothing, Mama.
Oh, yes. I made him tell me. I made him tell me last night. I think I always knew. I just wouldn't look. You shh.
It's all right. It's all right, Mama.
Oh, you're a good girl. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. You're such a...
She's supporting her kid brother. The stepfather took off right after the funeral. That girl is a troublemaker, Joker. She's the reason our son left home. She's the reason he doesn't even call us. Our only son, you understand? She's the reason my wife starts drinking right after breakfast. Maybe if Margie could get in touch with Ross, maybe she could persuade him. I don't want a charity. She's trouble. You keep her around, you'll have trouble too, Joker, I promise you.
But I got no choice. He could put me out of business with one phone call.
I understand.
He's a bad man to have for an enemy, Marcia.
Evidently.
Look, I got this idea. I'll let you have some money. Then you and me, we could... Well, I have this little place, see? It's just me living there. And, well, you could have your brother there, too.
You're a peach.
Well?
I'd be lying to you, Joker. I'd like to feel that way about you. But I don't.
Where's all that honesty gonna get you, kid?
What, you mean he fired you? Just like that?
Well, I guess he has his problems, too.
What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. I mean, before I went back to Joker's, I must have been at least 20 places looking for a job. They all wanted to know what I was doing last year. What am I going to say? Oh, I've been in reform school for a year. A knife and a guy.
Hey, what about that friend of yours, the one in show business?
Oh. It didn't work out. You must be real tired listening to my problems.
Want some more coffee?
Okay.
Well, as I live and breathe, it isn't one of the Goldust twins.
Look, get out of here, please.
Oh, you don't remember me, honey, but I
Will
remember
you just get out?
What's the matter, baby? Don't you feel comfortable with your
Will
clothes?
you get out of here, please? Just get out.
Say, how's that partner of yours? She's sure a mean-looking lady.
Buddy, just move on, all right?
Oh, you know this little sweetheart. She does a strip routine. She ought to do it at the World's Fair, except they close it down. Buddy, I saw her.
Please, God, no! Stop it. Look, will you get out of here, please?
Sure. Sorry.
Is it true?
Yeah. It's true.
Where?
A lodge out in Jersey. Some parties.
What did you do?
We're stripped.
What do you mean you're stripped?
I mean, this other girl and me, we did a dumb little dance and we took our clothes off.
What else did you do? Answer me, Marcia.
You've got no right to ask me that. You don't own me.
Look, I've got to know. What else did you do, Marcia?
I don't like that question. Especially if you mean what I think.
I mean, what else did you sell those creeps besides a look?
You stop that.
Just answer me, Marcia.
What you want to know is whether you'd be the first.
Marcia, if you don't have anything to hide, why
No! No. No. You wouldn't be the first.
Was it Ross?
Will you stop asking me these questions?
I figure it was.
Well, you figured wrong. It was... There was a lot of guys. So you'd just be at the end of a long line. I've been lying to you. I lied to you about the strip show. I lied to you about the dance hall. I lied to you about everything. So just get out. What do I have to do to get rid of you? You want to know what Evelyn and I really did to those guys in Jersey?
You still love Mike?
Yeah. And I'll get over it.
You positive? I mean, you didn't come back for some nutty kind of revenge?
No.
Why did you come back, Marcia? I'm not going to con you. It's a big step.
I know. But I learned something that day in Jersey with that crummy landlord. After a while, I didn't feel a thing. I didn't feel sad or ashamed. I just thought, so this is what it's all about.
You've grown up a lot in the past year. I'm going to give you an advance. I want you to get your hair fixed, buy yourself some pretty clothes.
Can't go in there. I can't let go of me! Vera, why haven't you called me? I have bills to pay. You haven't called me in a month.
Want the answer to that? Take a look at yourself.
Well, that's just because I'm tired, that's all. I just need a little sleep. I'm just tired, you know.
Put her in the back, Lil. Get some rest.
Come on, Angie.
Who are you?
It gets to some girls.
It won't get to me. Room service.
Come on, what's the holdup? You, want to have a drink first?
Whatever you want. You're the boss.
On ITV.
City.
White House Press Secretary Stephen Early announced this morning that President Roosevelt will be leaving for Tehran early next month. This will be the 6th foreign visit by the chief executive since the first of the year. The resignation of Mussolini and the subsequent cessation of hostilities by the Italian army has encouraged hopes that the Tehran conference will produce definite plans for an Allied invasion of Europe. Dates were released today for the trials of the 8 Nazis who landed at Amagansett, Long Island, and at Jacksonville, Florida.
Brian,
Huh?
it's getting late.
What? Oh. How late?
Oh, it's nearly 10. Oh. No, you don't have time for that this morning. You've got to be out of here in 20 minutes.
What's the rush? You expecting another, what do you call him? John?
Your son is playing against Groton this morning. He'll be expecting you to watch him.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that.
You still have time for a shower and a cup of coffee.
When 4 of my girls get picked up by the cops in 1 week, something screwy, I want to know what it is. What do you think you get paid for? Maybe the job's getting too big for you, Millicent. Look, I want some answers by tomorrow. It's getting so you can't even trust a cop anymore. You think maybe the payoff money isn't getting to where it's supposed to? Like Millicent could be short-stopping us.
It's too cushy a setup for him to take a chance. I think it's higher up than that, Vera.
Why? Who wants in now?
You remember those 2 guys you sent Tony and me to last week?
You mean the 2 Johns from Cleveland?
Right.
Yeah.
They were too perfectly cast. They asked too many questions.
But if they were Vice Squad, what stopped them from making the bust right then?
Who says they have to be Vice Squad?
Who else then? The mob.
Well, they came in here and brought you a deal.
And I turned them down.
Maybe they're trying to get you to come around.
Well, look, nobody's going to scare me into selling out. Not even them. We'll just lay low for a while. And no more referrals. Just old customers to play it safe. Any of this bother you, kid?
Well, it beats Dime a Dance.
They've been known to rearrange a face, you know that. With your kisser, there goes the store.
I'll be okay.
Oh, speaking of old customers, Doc Walheim called in for you.
When?
Tonight around 7, usual bar.
You're so funny. He always likes to pretend we're on a date.
There's worse kinds.
No kidding. What's the matter, George?
Something seem the matter?
Well, you seem a little jumpy tonight.
We'll talk about it later, okay?
Okay. You are the doctor.
Well, why do we stop by my office? I have a very sexy patient dropping by at 8.
What a coincidence. I have an 8 o'clock appointment with a very sexy doctor.
How about I pay you in advance tonight? You'll earn it.
I'm sorry, miss, you're under arrest.
What are you talking about?
She's under arrest for solicitation and prostitution.
You have
if you
no
give me any
proof
trouble,
of
I'll
this.
take you in too.
This is
Come on.
ridiculous.
Come on, I said move. Move, lady.
Stop that! All right, Millicent, what's the point?
There were 2 cops waiting for you and your doctor friend at his office. They weren't just going to bust you. They were going to knock you around a little first.
That's why Waldheim was acting so strange. That's why I paid him in advance.
They scared him into setting you up.
Who's they? Who's trying to put Vera out of business?
You want me to put my head in the chopper?
It's the mob, isn't it?
When you're a cop, you keep your mouth shut. Look, kid, I'm going to do you a favor for old time's sake. Get out of it while you're still in one piece.
You're still on Vera's payroll, or they get to you, too.
If they had, you wouldn't be here right now, believe me.
Well, there's got to be someone we can talk to.
There's a lawyer named Harry Vito.
I know him.
I'm not saying he can fix it, but if anyone can, he's your man.
If you would do that, thank you.
Ross Savage?
Harry Vito.
How are you?
How are you?
Marianne. Ross, I'd like you to meet Marianne Morgan. Marianne, this is Ross Savage.
Marcia.
It's been a long time, Ross.
Ross, they're all waiting.
Where do I call you?
Ross?
You can reach her through me, Ross. Well, it looked as if you and Ross had some unfinished business.
No. No. It's over with, Harry. It's been over 7 years.
Your table's ready now, Mr. Vito.
Thank you.
Who is she?
Kid I grew up with.
No.
Are you sure you won't have some?
Yes. Vera said it would be a waste of time talking to you.
And you thought differently.
Well, you defended me once, Harry. With not very much in it for you. Vera thinks you're working for the mob. Are you?
For someone who's been around the track, the mob is a very dated word.
All right. What's better? The syndicate? Mafia?
Now, let's just say there are those who are in and those who are out.
And you're working for the ends.
Marianne, prostitution has become big business. It's organized now. There's no room for people like Vera, small-time operators with the neighborhood cop on the payroll.
She's gonna put up a fight, Harry.
Against someone like Ben Savage?
You mean Ross's father?
Mm-hmm.
He's on top now?
Well, not quite, but close. You can't win. They're big. They're connected all the way up to City Hall.
They must be big. They could afford Harry Vito.
Well, I'm sorry I disappointed you.
No offense, Harry. But I guess we're both prostitutes.
No offense.
You could invite me in for a drink. For old time's sake.
Why not?
Hey, this isn't Paulie. They didn't draft the kid.
He's only 14.
Yeah, I hear they got kids in the Air Force flying P-38s before they got to long division. How is he?
As wild as ever.
Kid's grown up.
He got expelled for stealing. You call that growing up? You think that's funny?
Oh, come on, Marcia. By the time I was Paulie's age, I
You
was...
graduated to knocking over push carts, but you had a father to keep you out of trouble. Next up to Paulie's reform school.
I'd still like to see the kid.
Why? Give him some tips on how not to get caught?
Okay, okay. I shouldn't have stayed away so long.
Where were you?
Chicago, L.A., scrambling, trying to put some deals together.
What about your father? Couldn't he help you out?
Are you kidding? We've hardly talked to each other for years. We get along something like Lewis and Schmeling. Anyway, the point is, I should have gotten in touch.
Yeah. Maybe you should have.
Well, if you remember, we didn't exactly part best friends 6 years ago. Anyway, I'm here now.
Why?
Because the minute you walked into that club tonight, it hit me. We both wasted a whole lot of time.
Too much time, Ross.
Not for me.
Too much has happened. Believe me.
What's happened?
It doesn't matter.
Marja, there was a time when it was good for us. You gotta admit that.
I admit it. So what?
Well, if it was there once.
Hello? Sure, I remember you. You're the one with the thing for black silk. No. No, honey, I'm busy. Try me tomorrow. Now will you go, Ross? I'm tired.
I just paid for the rest of the night.
Hey.
Morning.
Get dressed. I'll fix you some breakfast.
What for? I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yes, you are. It's 12 noon. That's checkout time in this hotel.
Marja, last night, didn't you feel anything?
Yeah, honey. You're quite a man.
You said that like any other hooker.
Isn't that what you paid for? I told you last night. A lot's happened.
Yeah. Yeah. You told me. We haven't seen each other for 6 or 7 years. You could ask me how I've been or what I've been doing.
How'd you beat the draft?
Punctured eardrum. Cost me $50. Mike could have done the same thing. But that dope had to enlist in the Army.
Mike's in the Army?
Yeah, he signed up the day after Pearl Harbor. You still got him under your skin, right? Well, he's not for you, baby.
And you are.
I always have been. You just fell for that line he threw you, Jack Armstrong, the all-American boy, but you and me, we're off the same tree.
What do you want from me, Ross?
I want to go back. I want us to do it over. I've been doing some growing up.
Oh, please, there is no growing up. You know what I am, Ross.
So?
So? How are you going to handle it?
I don't know. I just know I've been crazy about you since the first day I saw you.
Well, that doesn't answer anything.
I'll handle it, okay? I don't judge you, you don't judge me. Listen. We could make it, Marge. I know we could.
How? Playing house? You want to be something special in my life, Ross. You get your own man, take the heat off 79 Park Avenue.
So you can go on selling yourself. I'll tell you something, baby. I don't pimp for anybody. Even you.
Well, it sounds like Ross hasn't changed a bit. Maybe nothing changes.
Something wrong between you and Joel?
First of all, Mama hates Joel, and his father hates me.
Well, what do you need their approval for? I mean, you're both old enough.
What do you mean, elope? Oh, I can't do that to them, Marcia. And you know what'll happen when the time comes? They will scrape for every dime that they've got or can borrow for a big reception.
Tell you what. Let me do it for you.
What?
I'll arrange the whole spread. I'll hire the Red Lion for the night.
Next one to get married. You can't? Are you ready?
Looks like you're next. Hi.
You gotta come home, Mike.
Marcia, let's dance.
Don't go away.
Not on your life. Hey, Joel. Mike. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Ranis, the married man, huh?
Yeah.
It's a good party.
So how was it, Mike?
What?
Maybe it's something I'd rather not talk about.
Oh, you mean combat? Well, I was a lucky one. You could call this $1 million wound.
I'll probably get called up next month.
You can handle it, Joel.
Being under fire, that'd scare me.
You do it, that's all. You just do it.
Thank you.
I hold up pretty good, huh, Marcia?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Michael, you don't look too good.
I'm feeling fine.
I think he looks wonderful.
My new son-in-law here. Even he looks healthier. Ranis, tonight is your wedding night. Don't take what you want like an animal. Do you understand me, Ranis?
I understand, Mr. Sacco.
You're my son-in-law now. You're in the family. You call me Max.
Max.
Go. Go, Ranis. Go find your bride before somebody runs away with her. Go.
Max. Two young lovers.
No loves. Yeah, I got it. What? Hey, guess I had one too many. Well, it's been great seeing you again, Marcia. I mean that.
Well, aren't you going to show a girl to her door?
Sure. Can you wait just a minute?
Pay him.
Oh, sure. Changed our minds here. Keep the change. Oh, wait! Taxi!
What is it?
Forgot my cane.
It's all right. You don't need one. I'm right here. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
You're much better at a game.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
I'll get you brandy.
Okay. This is a nice place.
How was it over there?
It was just about as bad as they say.
Do you have to go back?
No, I'm getting out on a medical discharge. And I've got about 2 weeks leave while they process it.
Oh, that's great.
I thought an awful lot about you, Marja.
What did you think?
I thought that the last time I saw you, I behaved very stupidly. I should have trusted you.
Let's pretend that we're just meeting for the first time.
I don't want to answer it.
It might be important.
The only thing that's important this weekend is us. But I'll take care of it. Hello? No. I'm going away for the weekend. I'll pick up my messages on Monday. Thank you.
Must be going good for you.
I've been lucky.
Fanny tells me you're a model.
Mm-hmm.
Like what kind?
Fashions. Sitting on a diving board in a bathing suit, you know.
But I saw you in one of those magazines over there. I didn't even recognize you.
I don't want to talk about that. I get enough of that all week. And anyway, we both keep forgetting that you just got out of the hospital. I'm going to make a bed for you and I'm going to put you right to sleep.
Hey, Marja. I've been out of touch a long time. You know, I keep looking at pictures of Betty Grable and Rita Hayworth, pictures of movie stars. People aren't real. And you come home to somebody like you, somebody from the old neighborhood.
What, Mike?
I kept wondering how you were. If you remembered.
Oh, Mike, you're such a fool. I love you. I never stopped loving you.
Surprise.
What are you doing here, Paulie? Does Franny know you're here?
I don't know. The super gave me a key, so Russ and I thought we'd pay you a visit. Yeah, I ran into the kid outside the Civic LaMotta fight. He was scalping tickets.
Oh, great.
Well, I was doing okay, too, but Russ had ringside seats, so he took me in. We sat right next to Toots Shore and Jack Dempsey. He knows them both.
Go get cleaned up. You got mustard all over your face. I want you to stay away from him.
I like the kid. What's the matter with spending some time with him?
Maybe I don't want him hanging around with someone like you.
Someone like me? Who's talking?
Did you see your father yet?
No, and I'm not going to.
Then I guess there's no reason for you to be here.
You know something? I'd like to see that hot pull out blood running around inside you. Oh, I still got to pay for it, huh? See you around, kid. Hey, you going already? I'll be in touch. This place gives me the creeps.
You better get used to it. You're gonna be spending the next couple of years here. Listen, take a look around the lake. Someone I have to talk to.
Who?
Go on, hurry up. Go ahead. Nice of you to come up here and meet me, Brian.
It's all right.
Well, am I embarrassing you as much as you look? What do you think Paulie's gonna do? Run away with the cricket bats?
Marianne, you're presuming it can be arranged just like that.
You're a trustee here. All you have to do is talk to the headmaster and he'll get admitted.
And if it doesn't happen?
Brian, I'm desperate. I have to get Paulie out of New York. It's either here or reform school.
Why Griswold?
Well, truthfully, Brian, you're the only connection I have to a place like this.
A boy has to fit in at Griswold. There are certain traditions you just can't ignore.
My brother is going to Griswold. Unless your wife, Janet, can come up with a better suggestion.
Which sounds better to you? Michael Koshko, attorney at law, or just plain old Michael Koshko, Esquire?
What are you talking about?
I got my letter of acceptance this morning. Day after I get discharged from the Army, I start at Cornell Law School.
That's wonderful!
And we can get married next week.
What do you mean?
I thought that was pretty clear. I just asked you to marry me. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Look, I know it'll be a struggle for a while, but we'll make out. You'll see. Marcia.
Please stop. Don't ask me anymore.
Marcia, if there's something you're afraid of, I don't care what it is. There's nothing that matters that much. I love you, Marcia. And that's all that matters.
You can't start all over, Mike.
We can.
You really mean that, don't you?
You bet I do.
unfinished business. And then, counselor, I'm gonna hold you to your promise.
You think it's that easy, baby? You just call it quits and it's behind you just like that?
I'm leaving town. I'm going with Mike.
Something like this follows you, Mary Ann. You can't bury it.
I'll deal with that when the time comes. Mike loves me. He'll understand.
This is the same guy you've been talking about? The one with all those high ideals? Yeah, I thought it could happen to me, too. Can you picture it? Me. Giggling and dreaming right up to picking out that wedding dress. And then, bam. Men, they want all the thrills and excitement they can grab, but they have to marry a Madonna. Ah, well, listen, forget what I said. You got a chance for a fresh start, you take it. You deserve it. And it's all falling apart anyway. It's getting rougher and rougher. I may even have to go back to doing a single. I could still turn a trick, couldn't I? Well, I mean, what do they want? There's the war on.
Hello, Pop.
Ross. Your mom's in the city. I'll send a driver.
Yeah. I came to see the head of a different family. He said if I ever needed a job to come to you, okay, I'm ready for that.
Black market, floating crap game's not good enough for you anymore.
You want to give me the needle or you want to talk?
It's like the old man has the last go. Las Vegas is gonna be big, Ross. Gambling, everything that goes with it. After the war, it's gonna explode. All that money in L.A. just waiting to be grabbed. It's only a couple of hours away. We can have it all. If we move in now. What do you say?
Okay, I'm in.
Now you're talking. Nazdrovya.
Yeah, but there's a condition. You got to take the heat off 79 Park Avenue.
Can't be clean, can it? You still got the shakes for that little tramp! Wait a minute! I can't stop you, I know that. She's like a poison in your insides. She'll kill you, Ross. I can't take the heat off 79 Park. It's got too big. Perfito won't change his mind. He wants it, that's all there is. Wait a minute! What about Vegas?
Okay. I'm in. But I'm not in for us. And I'm not in for Perfito. I'm in it for me.
As long as you do your job.
I'll leave in a couple of days.
Coming. Okay. Ross, I told you never to come here unless you're called first.
You don't answer the phone.
I'm drunk.
Yeah, I had a couple drinks to celebrate.
Celebrate what?
Our trip to the coast, baby, yours and mine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a hotel in Las Vegas called
I'm
the
busy.
Shandu. We're going to
I
be
have to
living
leave you,
in
Ross. You
L.A.
gotta leave
I'll
here
be running
now.
the Shandu from there. The gambling, the wire service, everything. It's the top of the world, baby.
Ross, what are you doing here? Long time.
Mike?
How you been?
Why don't you tell this crazy broad she's better off coming with me to the coast than staying here?
What are you talking about? Honey, what's he talking about?
I don't know.
That's why you didn't answer the phone. You were shacked up with him.
Hey, knock that off.
I hope you got a better rate than I did. $100.
Shut
I'm
up!
pretty stiff for a G. Even if she does throw him breakfast. Oh, hey! All right. What's the matter? What were you gonna do, baby? Were you gonna wait till the last moment to hand him the tab? Huh?
What are you talking about?
Mike, this one's on me. Here. I just paid for your weekend with the best damn hooker in New York. Oh, didn't know? Had to hear it from me? Sorry about that. Oh! Take it easy, will you? Take it easy.
No! Don't you kill him! No! Oh!
Get something to clean him up. Come on. I'm sorry. Hey. Come on. Here.
Mike, here.
It's all right.
No! Oh, please let me. No, let me explain, please. I'm sorry. Please don't leave.
Here we go. All right.
No. Oh. Get out!
What'd you expect?
Get out!
No, I don't exactly know him, but he was referred by Vinnie Harold, and Vinnie wouldn't set us up, believe me.
Did you talk to Vinny himself?
Of course I did. What kind of a sucker do you think I am?
Sorry.
Now, look, kid, I'm sorry about your fella. But I gotta tell you, I'm really glad to have you back.
Yeah. Just give me the details, okay?
Okay. The name is Mel Slate. He's from Phoenix or Tucson, someplace like that. It's room number 411, Tower Hotel.
What time?
At 10 o'clock tonight.
Anything else I should know?
Nothing. It's the usual C-note.
Okay. I'll be there.
Good girl.
Yeah. Good girl.
Marion Morgan. What are you doing here?
Come here.
Your hands. What is this all about?
I had to talk to you, and this was the only way I could think of.
How'd you set it up?
I slipped Vera a couple $100. Now, don't get on her back. I convinced her it was for your own good. And it is.
You're a little late worrying about my own good, aren't you?
Look, it would never have worked out with you and Mike. You know that. You would have found out sooner or later. It might as well have been then. Mike and me were different. Look, you know Mike. With him, everything's got to be like out of a storybook. White knights and princesses and stuff like that. Well, you better face it, baby. You're no princess. And me, I don't believe in that fairy tale junk, and I don't need it. What I'm trying to say is, I want you, Marja. Any way it's got to be.
It's not gonna be any way at all.
Look. Every time I see you, I still get those feelings. Now, don't tell me you don't get them, too.
Whatever was between us once, whatever might have been, it's over. It's been over a long time.
These things are never over. You need me.
I don't need you. I don't need anybody. I'm doing just fine.
Oh, yeah? Well, I talked to my father, and there's no way to take the heat off. Perfido and his mob are moving Vera out, and it's only a matter of weeks before they take over.
I thought your old man was such a big shot.
So did I.
So what?
I got my own money.
Yeah? How much you got in the bank? 5, 10 grand? How long do you think that's gonna last with that apartment and Paulie and the fancy private school?
So I'll keep working. Except this time I'll work for the mob.
You know how the mob treats their women? They use them up and they throw them away. You want that? What I'm trying to tell you is there's nothing left for you here in New York. We could get married, live in California. You'd have a life, a good life, plenty of dough. You wouldn't have to worry about Paulie. He could move out with us if you wanted him to. I'm offering you something. You want to end up hustling on the streets?
Maybe we deserve each other. Okay. I'll get married if that's what you want. But you will never own me, Ross. Ever.
What's that mean?
It means I'll be your wife. I'll sit next to you at dinner parties. I'll smile at all the right times. I'll run your house. You won't ever have to worry about other men. But as for the rest of it, you will just be like any other John. I'll be there for you if I feel like working that night.
Okay. It's a deal. But one of these days, you're gonna come to me. It's gonna be on my terms.
At 6:30 this morning, reports from Generalized Powers headquarters indicate that some 45 American divisions participated in the Normandy invasion. The opening of a second front has long been...
Baby. Baby. Somewhere?
Away.
Oh, no. We made a bargain.
Things have changed.
I've treated you better than I should have.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah? Then what is this?
I'm gonna have a baby.
When?
About 6 months.
Whose is it?
What difference does that make?
It makes a difference. Whose is it?
Not yours.
You gotta tell me that. Since we moved out here, your damn masseur's touched you more than I have. Now tell me! It's Mike's, isn't it, huh?
There are a lot of guys, remember?
You can't even hate me, can you? Well, you're not going anywhere till I want it that way.
It is Mike's baby!
I don't care!
What do you want from me? I'm no good to you, Ross.
You're mine. And so's that kid. It's mine. We made a deal. You're gonna live up to your bargain.
Oh! You...
You keep this up, Vinny, and one day I'll own a piece of your middleweight, Spider Hackett. How much you need?
I could use 30.
Give it him.
I'll remember this, Ross.
Don't worry. So will I.
Thought maybe you'd forgotten all about me.
Okay.
I brought the record. The record, the demo, like you asked me to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot you were the, top canary in the, what was it, the Glendale Tabernacle Choir.
Don't make a joke of this, Ross. You know all those people in the movie industry, and you could really help.
Yeah. Yeah, put him on. Hello, Tom. When? She go to Cedars? I'm grabbing the next plane.
Where are you going?
Don't wait up for me, baby.
Ross!
I'm Ross Savage. Where's my wife?
Oh, yes, Mr. Savage. Your wife had quite an ordeal, but she's fine now, and you have a little baby girl.
Can I see her for a minute?
Oh, she's resting.
Just for a minute.
All right, this way.
Mike. Mike.
Here to see your daughter, Mr. Savage?
In that small cafe, the park across the way, the children's carousel, the chestnut tree, every lovely summer's day, in everything that's nice, I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning.
You're happy. I'll come back again, but next time I bring the bird. Sure. Good night, you all. Drive carefully. You can finish cleaning up in the morning, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Nightcap?
No, thanks.
From the looks of it, they sure had a swell time.
Yeah?
You did a great job. They must think we're the happiest couple in California.
I had a lot of practice being an actress.
It's been 2 years, Marcia.
Yeah, I know, and I kept up our part of the bargain.
Yeah, to the letter.
I never promised you more.
You know what it's like? Having to damn near make an appointment with your own wife. Hoping every night that maybe she'll do you a favor and stay awake more than once a month.
You do all right on the outside. Vegas and here.
I don't want that. I want you.
I'm tired, Ross. Good night.
Hello, Belinda. It's Ross. I know it's 2 a.m. in the morning. I feel like coming over.
All right, Michelle, come on. Come to me. Come on. Get your legs. Come on.
Savage, you have a visitor.
Oh, all right, thank you. Why don't you go upstairs and get warm, huh? Okay.
Come on down. There we go.
Joker!
Marianne. Oh, boy, even the lousy sunshine can't touch you. You look gorgeous.
Oh, you look great, too.
Well, I guess we both stepped up a bit, huh?
Well, when'd you get in?
This morning.
Something wrong?
Oh, what could be wrong? No, it's a visit, a look around. I saw your daughter through the window. Just like her mother, she's gonna be a heartbreaker.
Well, that's the last thing in the world I want for her. Listen, Ross isn't home. You want some coffee or a drink or something?
No, thanks. So, how goes it?
It's okay.
Well, you got it all. This, great kid, all the money you need. But there's something missing, right?
Who says there's something missing?
Hey, come on. You used to work on my floor. You know, I could always tell by your face whether you were dancing with just another foot stomper or Clark Gable. Is it still Mike?
Mike? No. No, I was just someone in a dream he had once. Ross knows who I am. I guess he's always known. I want you to level with me. This isn't just a look around, is it?
I always said that we could read each other. Ross has a dangerous disease. Ambition.
That's the American dream. What's wrong with that?
He thinks he got all this on his own, that he can get away with anything. He's living pretty high here.
You know Ross.
He's been doing a lot of skimming, too. You know what skimming is?
Sort of.
He's been taking the money off the top before the Vegas receipts get back east. That could be very dangerous.
But he's working for his father. I mean, there's got to be a way of squaring it with him.
No. Ross doesn't work for Ben Savage.
What do you mean?
He works for the same guy we all work for. Armand Perfido. Ross ought to know that. Like I said, he's suffering from a terrible sickness. One that could get him killed.
Look at me, new hat!
Of course I'm looking at you, darling. You got one beautiful little girl, Ross.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
Why don't you bring her back east for a while? Your mother and I'd like to have her for a couple of weeks.
I'll talk to Mary Ann.
How's things going with you two?
That's our business.
Not so good, huh? Remember who warned you. At least that kid's a winner, I'll give her that much.
Come on, you didn't fly out here for one day to ask me about my family. What's up?
Oh, I don't know. That little girl's my only grandchild. She's worth a trip out here anytime.
Come on, let's have it.
Joker tells me you practically laughed him out of your house last month.
He was talking like an old lady.
He was talking for me.
Well, you worry too much, and you always did.
Of course. You're getting known too good. Too many eyes on you. It's getting so the papers follow every move you make.
What are you talking about? Those columnists is a little publicity. What's wrong with that?
What the hell do you think you are? Some movie star?
Look, out here, if you want to get things done, it's best to make a little noise, okay?
Oh, yeah, and the cops, and the Internal Revenue, and the FBI, they got ears, too. You make a big noise, and it attracts them like flies.
Another lecture from the Father of the Year?
Well, you could use one, but you still think you know it all.
I'm making a lot of money for you. What's the beef?
If I can forget what you're throwing away.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, Gross, you're letting the stiffs have credit. Vince Fargo, for one. How many bum checks you gotta eat before you get the message?
Look, don't worry about Vince Fargo. I'm gonna get it back from him double.
How you gonna give back what you've been skimming? Gross, you're not stealing from me. You're stealing from them.
For Fido. I thought he was getting old and you were taking over.
Look, I can still cover for you. So far. But from now on, you play it straight and follow the rules.
Like I say, you worry too much.
All right. Remember Mike Koshko?
Yeah, what about him?
He's now Koshko of DeWitt, Harkins, and Koshko, attorneys at law.
What, am I supposed to be impressed?
No, careful. DeWitt is John Jackson DeWitt, and he's now Mike's father-in-law.
Yeah, I heard of him. He's the reformed Blue Nose from Dutchess County, right?
You don't read the New York papers. He was elected DA 4 months ago.
So it's in New York. It's your problem.
Yeah. But Mike is in L.A. on his honeymoon. We got the word that could be DeWitt's way of getting nosy about our Vegas operation. If Mike makes a move, you stay away from him.
Ross and Marion Savage?
Yeah.
Hey, isn't that the same Ross Savage that's always written up in the columns? The gangster or playboy or whatever he is?
Yeah, that's the one.
You really know him? I mean, he's a friend of yours.
Yeah, we grew up together in the same neighborhood. His wife, too. We're not exactly friends.
Then why did you accept his invitation to dinner?
Because your father suggested I get in touch with him. He thinks I might be able to dig up some connection between the Las Vegas operation and Perfido in New York.
Leave it to Daddy to convert our honeymoon into some practical purpose. Why don't we just ignore him for a change, hmm?
What, ignore John Jackson DeWitt? He'd have me disbarred.
All right, we'll go. Anyway, I think I'd like to meet some of your childhood playmates.
You must have been crazy asking him here.
He's bringing his wife along. Mike's moved up in the world. I guess he can't do much better than marrying the daughter of New York's DA.
I thought your father told you to stay away from him.
Well, it's just a harmless little reunion. What's wrong with that?
Well, I better get organized if they're going to be here by 7.
It's the biggest reaction I've had from you in 2 years. Well, look, if this is your first visit to the coast, you gotta let me show you and Mike Las Vegas.
I'd love it. How about that, darling?
It sounds very good.
Tell me, Ross, is Las Vegas as sinful as its reputation?
Sinful.
I hear there's nothing there but prostitutes and gangsters.
Let's just say that Las Vegas is a town where you can buy anything you want to.
You must have gone through law school like a shot, Mike.
Well, guess I was just in a hurry.
Daddy goes to Cornell every year to recruit graduates for his law firm.
Oh.
Mike was a natural. Editor of the Law Review in his second year, war hero, first in his
Laura,
class.
it looks to me like Mike won all the trophies, including you, Laura.
I'd say I did.
Isn't that something, Marianne, right out of a storybook? Mike winning himself a genuine princess.
We better hurry if we're going to make that show at the Trocadero.
No, wait a sec. You gotta see our kid.
No, Ross. Bunny's giving her a bath. Please.
She looks even better wet.
I'd love to see her.
Didn't know you had a kid.
Yes. She was just 3 years old last week. That's a great age. They've all been wonderful so far.
Say hello to Mike and Laura, Misha.
Hi, how you doing?
She's adorable.
She looks just like you.
Fortunately.
You're a very lucky man.
Yeah. I guess I am.
Okay, my baby. Time to go to bed. Come here. Let's go. Okay, you take this little lady upstairs to bed. Come on, sweetie. Good night, Angel. Mike,
Yeah.
you had an affair with Marianne, didn't you? An educated guess. The way she looked at you every once in a while. I can't blame you. She's one of the most beautiful women I've ever met.
It was a long time ago, Laura. A very long time ago.
Well, sometimes those feelings don't change.
Come here.
You're still in love with him, aren't you? Right now, my Kosh goes inside there with you. Inside your head. Inside of you. Isn't he?
Tom, you sure you packed everything?
Yes, ma'am.
Box of toys? I'll already put it in the car. Okay. I want you to put a sweater on her. She goes outside. It can be cold up there even this time of year.
Yes, ma'am.
I want you to call me as soon as you get there.
I will.
And Michelle, I want you to be a good girl, and I want you to listen to whatever Tom or Bunny tells you. You understand? Okay, I love you. I'll see you later. Come on, hurry up. Tom, I don't want you to let anybody in the cabin until we get there. And if you see anyone hanging around, you just call the police right away.
Yes, ma'am.
Hurry up. Bye.
trying to reach you all morning. I got a call from Joker. Paulie, what are you doing here?
Thought I'd surprise you.
Well, you don't look too happy to see me.
Oh, of course I am. I just thought you'd be in school, that's all.
I thought I'd fly him out for a couple of days and give him vacation. Hey, kid, how about a swim? Go on up to my room, grab yourself a pair of trunks.
Sure, Rod.
What's going on?
I'm trying to tell you. I got a call from Joker this morning. He says we got to get out of town. The situation's too hot for all of us.
You know Joker, he wakes up nervous.
I sent Michelle up to Arrowhead with Tom and Buddy. I thought we could drive up there this afternoon.
You figured I'd run away?
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to stay here. What else?
This is serious. Joker wouldn't give me a bum steer. And anyway, he and your father both came to talk to you. They must have told you something.
Okay, okay. Maybe you better go up there and stay with Michelle.
No. No, if you're staying, I'm staying. I'm your wife, remember?
My dad'll take care of it. We'll talk to Perfito.
You got nice squid today, Peter?
It ain't much, Miss Perfito, but I got some nice cod.
Good, huh? Yeah. Wrap up to him, Peter. You like carp? Give Mr. Savage a nice carp, Peter.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I could spend a whole day out here.
Armand, we gotta talk.
I used to be on the boats, out in the water at 2 in the morning. Broke your back to bring in a catch, and this is where they robbed you. It was hard to make a buck. When was the last time you was up at 6 in the morning, Ben? When you were 13 and stealing milk bottles out of doorways? Hey, Peter! He's beautiful. Wrap him up, too. Your boy bothers me, Ben.
I'll straighten him out. I promise you that.
He should have known better than to use our money for himself.
But I've been paying you back.
No, it ain't the money, Ben. You know that. Did we put him out there to be an independent operator? To make himself so famous the IRS is in there snooping?
He made mistakes. I know that. But it'll be different now.
Now, your boy grabs too much, Ben. You lost control.
You could talk to the council.
Now, they already made up their mind.
You mean you made it up?
Here, Mr. Field. Your carp, sir.
Armand, he's my son.
When did we ever mix blood with what's right?
What if he was yours?
Don't forget your carp. I'll talk to the council.
Bottom. You got the bottom? Okay. Okay. Huh? Huh? Play your cards. Did you see it?
No, do it again.
I just spoke to Arrowhead.
And?
Well, Michelle's got a little cold, but other than that, I guess everything's all right.
Well, why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. She's been gone 2 days, and it feels like a month. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Vegas tonight?
I got a call from Perfito. He's flying out tonight. He'll be here at 9.
Perfito is coming here?
What's the worry? I can handle him.
Oh.
I called in Vince Fargo's markers. I now own a third of his boy Spider Hackett. You know who that is?
Yeah, he's the next middleweight champ.
That's the way I see it, too. So all I have to do is cut Perfito in for half my action. He'll go away fat and happy. Go on, try it.
What are you doing? Are you training him to be pit boss of the Shandu?
Come on.
You better go upstairs and pack. You gotta get out of here on the 6 o'clock plane.
Why? Ross said I could stay.
I don't care what Ross said. I want you back at school.
What's a rush, Margie? The kid's
Look, will
having
you
a
please?
good time. A
I
couple
don't
more
want to
days.
argue with either one of you.
Hey, I don't have to listen to you. This is Ross's house, not yours.
What are you saying to me?
Hey, don't act so high and mighty. You think I don't know what happened in New York when you were pushing me around? You think I'm dumb? Taking money for making...
Hey!
You haven't lived long enough to talk to anybody like that. Least of all, someone who looked after you like she did. And if I ever catch you backing down from a fight when you hear that kind of dirt from somebody else, I'll finish you off myself. Now tell her you're sorry.
I can't.
Maybe you've forgotten what she's done for you, huh? Maybe you've forgotten that she's the one who kept you in that fancy school, made sure you had food on your plate and clothes on your ungrateful little back. That's what your sister did for you. And this is her house as much as it is mine, and you remember that. And if you don't like some of the things she's done in the past, well, that's your problem. She is who she is, and she's paid more dues than any of us. So from now on, you start showing her a little respect. You hear me?
Let it go, Ross.
You're my wife. Nobody talks to you like that. Sorry, Marge. Paula get away okay?
His plane was an hour and a half late. Gave us a chance to talk.
And?
And I guess he must have been sitting on that for a long time.
He'll get over it.
Not completely.
Look, I'm sorry things had to wind up like that. I thought it'd be a good idea to have him come out.
Could you pour me one of those, please?
Seems where you're concerned, none of my ideas work out so good.
How long do you think you'll have to talk to Perfido?
It's 20 to 9 now. I figure I got an hour and a half of tap dancing the most. That means he'll be leaving here fat and happy 10:30 the latest. Why?
Well, I thought we could have the rest of the evening to ourselves.
What for?
This is so hard to say. I'm afraid for the last 5 years, I've been an idiot. I was looking for something that didn't exist, that never existed. Something that got in the way of
you and me.
Oh, it's so hard to explain.
Maybe you don't have to.
I've been so stubborn, crazy. I never realized what we had. What I had. Oh, make it up to you. I promise. We'll be happy. We'll make up for all the wasted time.
I expect me to kiss you, but I'll let you in.
Song.
Never forget it. That'll be Perfido saying he's delayed until tomorrow.
I'm gone from Arrowhead. Hello? This is Marcia. Joker.
I thought I told you to leave.
Well, I sent Michelle away, but I couldn't leave Ross alone.
Where's Ross now?
He's in the other room. What's going on?
Now listen carefully. Do what I say, and right now, don't do anything except get your pretty tail out the back door. Get in a car and drive. Get as far away from the house as you can get.
What are you talking about?
Perfido has a contract out on Ross. Maybe you too, for all I know.
You're wrong! Perfido's coming here in a few minutes to talk to Ross.
No. It was a setup. He told him that to be sure he'd be there tonight.
No!
Now get out!
She should have died with Ross. If she didn't set him up, she should have died with him, right?
I don't know, Ben.
She must have set him up. You find that tramp and kill her.
But Ben, the cops will be looking for her.
Pay the cops. You find that dirty tramp and kill her. You hear me? Kill her.
Oh, yes, precious. I love you very much.
I'll miss you, Mommy. When are we going home?
We're not going home, Angel. We're gonna go someplace else, someplace very nice. I love you, baby.
I love you too, Mommy.
Listen, put Bunny back on the phone because I have to go quickly, okay?
I'm back on, Mrs. Savage.
All right, listen, I have to hurry. I've got to get the bus.
Bus?
Yes, I had to leave the car. They'll be looking for it. I want you to call Paulie and tell him I'm okay. And I want you to stay put until you hear from me, all right?
You be careful, honey.
Yes, I will. You too.
Now, don't you worry about us.
Okay, listen, I have to go. I'll be in touch as soon as I can. Bye-bye.
Okay, sweetheart, okay. Okay, you're safe. You're okay now. Can you hear me? Just sit. You're shaking.
I tried to tell Ross, but he wouldn't listen. You know how he is.
Yeah, he never listened. That's really what got him killed. You sure no one saw you come in here?
Yeah, I'm sure. But I don't understand. On the phone, you told me that...
I know, but Perfido's target was Ross, no one else. By the time I found out, it was too late. I didn't know how to reach you.
I know.
That must have been some nightmare for you.
It wasn't so bad. But what's going on? Why do I have to meet you here in the middle of the night like this?
Ben Savage went a little crazy when he heard about Ross. They say he blames you for it.
Me? Oh, God. I have to get Paulie and Michelle and take them, leave me.
No. Can't have you doing that, no. Now, look, I'll get Perfido to tell Ben to lay off, all right? Meanwhile, you can stay at my place.
okay? Now listen. You know the police are looking for you. You're a material witness to a killing.
In the end, I really loved him. I think he knew. I think he knew before he died I loved him.
All right. Point is, you gotta turn yourself in. And no matter what they ask you, no matter what they promise you, you don't know a thing. Understand? See, that way you make points with the Perfito family.
Oh. You're just about the only friend I have left. I don't even know how to thank you.
Hey, remember when you used to peddle 10-cent dances here?
How can I forget?
Oh, I used to look out at you on the floor, seeing you dancing with all those penny ante bums. And all I could think of was how much they was getting for their lousy dime. And then I would think of you and me just standing there holding you, dancing with you. You were so young, I was... I wouldn't want that.
Did you actually see your husband killed, Mrs. Savage?
How about it, Marianne? The DA promised you some kind of deal.
Harry Vito's in with the DA right now. Is he your attorney?
What kind of plea are you going to go for? What's going to happen,
How about
Marianne?
Harry Vito? Is he making a deal for you?
Just a short statement,
We need some
Marianne.
kind of a statement.
Statement
Marianne?
to the press.
I know. She's already up.
Well, did you see her?
No, I didn't see her. Look, I got 100 things to do. I'll talk to you later, all right?
You weren't even tempted to talk to her?
Laura, there are 26 other assistant DAs in that office besides me. I wasn't even in the building when they questioned her. So what makes you think I'd be the one to talk to her?
You could have arranged it.
What for?
You used to be in love with her,
Laura, I told you before that was a long time ago.
and she loved you.
Laura, for the love of it.
And now she's available again.
Not for me. And what do I have to do to make you believe that?
I wish I knew.
Listen, ever since we heard about Ross's murder, you've been acting crazy. It's ridiculous.
Is it?
Mike. I gotta go.
I'll wait up for you.
All right. I'll talk to you.
She's not gonna make it.
Is she conscious?
Off and on.
You sure this one's a pro?
She's as pro as they come. Half a dozen arrests for prostitution. She even served time. So she's probably not gonna tell us a thing.
Thanks a lot. Miss Newberg? Miss Newberg, can you hear me?
I'm Mike Koshko with the district attorney's office. We know you've had an abortion, but you're not in any legal trouble of any kind. We just want to ask you a couple questions. Okay? Okay, thanks. First, do you have any relatives that we can notify?
No.
Do you work? Do you have a job?
I'm a model.
Mike, this is a waste of time.
Which modeling agency do you work for? What?
Mike, I'm telling you, this is a waste of time. Half the unemployed girls in New York say they're models, the other half say they're actresses.
She said something about Park Avenue.
Do you know how many modeling agencies there are on Park Avenue? Okay, I'll check to see if any of them know her, but I'm telling you it's a waste of time. She's probably just saying the first thing that comes into her head.
You're filled with encouragement. Miss Newberg. Miss Newberg, can you hear me? I sure would like to find the butcher who cut these girls up.
Forget it. Unless we get lucky. Hey, Mike, I'm sorry. It's just another blind alley, you know? Why don't you go home? If she says anything else, I'll give you a call at the house.
All right. Maybe we'll get lucky.
You even look beautiful in the morning.
You look terrible. What happened?
I was up all night. Ready?
What?
Ready? Ben's gonna lay off.
Oh, thank God.
The problem is, some of the Perfido people are worried about you. See, they're afraid if you get in trouble or go crazy, you'll, well, you know.
No, I don't. What?
They're afraid you'll talk.
What?
It's just that you got a lot to talk about. The tie-in with the Vegas operation and Perfido and lots of things. Anyway, they figure if there's too much pressure, you might do some singing.
I wouldn't do that. They know that.
I know.
Okay. What do I have to do to convince them?
Go back to 79 Park Avenue?
No.
Not like you did before. This time you run the operation. It's getting too big for Vera. Even when she's sober, she can't handle it.
I can't handle it either. Look, I want a normal life. I've got a 4-year-old daughter I hardly even know. How'd you get this?
What's the difference?
I just talked to her in California yesterday. How did you get this?
Savage found her and had her flown back here last night.
Is she all right?
She's fine.
Well, when can I see her?
Anytime you want.
If anything happens to her, I swear.
Nothing's gonna happen to her. I mean, Ben Savage is her grandfather.
Ben Savage is a piece of filth, and I hate his guts.
I know. It's just that he's still crazy about that kid. So he'll take good care of her. Honey, it's just,
Just there for insurance.
They don't need any insurance.
Well, they think they do. That's why they want you to go back to 79 Park Avenue.
No! I told you I am not going back.
Now you listen! It wasn't my idea, see? You think I want you to go back there? Look, they just want you part of the operation so you don't go around blowing any whistles.
I'm not going back. I'm out of that life. For good.
Baby. Honey, hey. Ben Savage wouldn't touch Michelle. But, It's just that, there are other people higher up than Ben Savage who, well...
They'd do it, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
I won't have to turn any tricks myself.
Not unless you want to.
Okay. Okay, who've you got to take care of the girls now?
I still don't know why we need another doctor.
Another doctor? We need a doctor. Not someone like that butcher who killed Florence Newberg.
Okay, you have a choice. One is a Dr. Davidson.
Davidson, are you kidding? I went to that man's office to get a physical once. The smell of him made me sick. How's it going, Lil?
I can't complain.
Thanks. Hello? Hello, Sam. How are you? All right. It's got to be a blonde. You got the pickiest out-of-town customers. Okay, 45 minutes. Okay, you're the boss. Sam, listen. I want you to make sure he behaves. I know. But any more rough stuff from your customers, you won't be able to reach us. These girls are good kids, not street traffic. Right. Okay. Bye.
You take sugar? I forgot.
What else you got?
Got a doctor from South America somewhere. He's good. He's professional, but he can't officially practice in this country for a year.
Oh, that's terrific. How's he going to write prescriptions if he can't practice?
That's no problem.
Oh, it's not a problem? I suppose Florence Newberg didn't have a problem either. Margot, it's Marianne. Oh. Can I help it if you're the first blonde in the book? All right, call me back. But you've got to be ready in 45 minutes.
This guy's a good doctor. Listen, how often does something like the Newberg thing happen anyway?
The girl is dead.
Try him. You'll get nothing but good reports, you'll see.
Frank? Hold on a minute, please. All right, I'm going to try this South American, but I'm going to ask him if he knows about penicillin.
What's that?
It's a new drug. If he doesn't know about it, I'm going to get a doctor myself, and your payoff stops cold.
Hey, what's eating you, huh? I mean, they give you some authority around here, and right away it goes to your head.
Get lost.
Thank you.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Harry, how are you? Uh-huh. Okay, you're opposite the apartment. Right. She'll be there. Bye. Yeah, Doris, what is it?
A girl named Candy Burkowski is here. Says she has an appointment.
Okay, send her in. Come on in. Come on. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, at least you've got manners. Where have you been working, Candy?
For Eddie Cooper. A couple times.
See you around, sweetheart.
What's the matter?
Eddie Cooper is a nickel and dime pimp who walks the streets looking for stupid kids like you.
Okay, I lied. I just heard his name from a girl like he was something, you know? I've been working on the street by myself.
Go home, sweetheart.
Go home? Are you kidding? You know what I've got there? A mother who's drunk and a father who drops in once or twice a month to knock us around a little bit.
I'm sorry,
Listen, just give me a chance. That's all I'm asking for. It's just a chance. A chance to wear nice clothes like the ones you're wearing. Or maybe if I had some dough, I could find myself a guy who'd treat me decent once in a while. So don't do me any more favors like telling me to go home, okay? You'll see. Men really love me.
Okay. Why don't you get some clothes? You look like an ad for a dirty book.
Thank you.
Hello? Well, Dr. Simon Andrews. Where have you been?
Okay, what's up?
I have a confidential report here from someone who does not work for the city.
Report about what?
Corruption.
My name in there or something?
That's not even close to being funny.
All right, let me guess. Next year's an election year, so that means you're beginning to dig up some kind of scandal you can use to carry yourself into the governor's mansion.
No, not beginning, continuing. Now, there are 4 men in your department who have been on the take for a year or more.
Who are they?
Well, never mind who they are. I've had a tap on their phone for 2 or 3 months now. They're hanging themselves beautifully.
All right, a few guys on the take, that's not going to make you governor.
What's new in your department?
Prostitution being my department.
Prostitution and perfido.
We can't establish any tie-up yet.
I need that. Perfido is up to his neck in every racket in town. Bookmaking, narcotics, prostitution, numbers. Everybody knows it. We can't nail it.
And if we do?
I go to Albany and you go with me. I'm telling this because, well, you see, I can trust you.
Do you?
I've got a tap on your phone, too. It would be very damaging to me if my own son-in-law appeared to be tainted at all, even by association. Anyhow, I think we stand a better chance of connecting Perfido to the prostitution business than anything else. I also think that you need some help. That's why I'm on your back about it. Send in Mr. Roper, will you, please? Al Roper will be working with you on this.
Why Roper?
Well, he's not bright enough to be a crook, but he's a hard worker. Al, you know my son-in-law, Mike Costco?
Sure, Michael. How are you?
How you doing?
As I told you, you'll be working with Mike on this, trying to link Perfido and the prostitution ring business. Mike will fill you in. From now on, you trust no one. Double-check everything yourselves. Only you do it in such a way that nobody finds out. You got it? Now, I want Perfido, and I want him soon. So get to it.
By the way, I want that tap taken off my phone tonight.
Sure, why not? The recordings were boring anyway. Oh, except the night you and Laura were talking about Marianne Morgan. I like that one. Did Laura wait up for you that night?
Michelle! Here! Here! Ah! 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 Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh, I love you. Ah, would you like to go for a swim? How about it? Oh, I miss you so much.
I want to know everything she does and who she does it with.
That I'm gonna have to put 2 or 3 guys on this with me. That means more money, Mr. Savage.
Okay.
I sort of thought you were told to lay off of her.
You do what you're paid for. We ain't touching her. Not yet.
I'll give you a complete report every week. Yes, sir.
Why do I have to stay here, Mommy?
Well, because your grandfather has a much bigger home and a bigger room than I could give you, and there's fresh air out here, and you can ride a pony every day, and you can go swimming every day, and I couldn't give you all of that.
I want to be with you.
Oh, Michelle. I'd love it if you could stay with me. But it's just not possible right now.
But I'll miss you.
Tell you what. You close your eyes, and I want you to count to 10. When you open your eyes, there'll be a big surprise, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4,
5,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay?
Oh, she's pretty. Does she talk like the one Grandpa gave me?
No. No. She just looks pretty. She doesn't talk.
Oh, don't be a party pooper. Come on.
Ziggy! Yeah. You really know how to take care of a customer. Hey, you can pour a drink, but leave my candy alone.
That's right, the order, Dad. Hey, what's the matter, Marianne? You don't like the party?
Told you I'm just here to make sure my rookie works out all right.
Ooh, you sound just like a den mother.
Close enough.
Hey, everybody! How about this, huh? Ginger Rogers and Fred Astaire.
Ziggy!
Yeah.
Forget about dinner, baby.
No, I don't want to skip dinner.
I'm not hungry. What about if I try on some of those dresses you guys are selling?
Look great to me, baby. You look great to me.
Hey, Harold, wait a minute. Hey, take it easy.
What the hell's the matter with it?
Oh, there's nothing there.
I'm okay.
I'll straighten her out.
Fun, you know, a little fun.
Hey, what's the matter? He's just trying to be friendly, that's all. That's what we're here for, right, girls? Just to be friendly.
I know, you're right. I'm sorry. Hi, how are you?
Well, that's
How?
That's it, baby. Nice, baby.
What's the matter, baby? What?
Please don't put your hand there.
What's the matter with that?
You're hurting me.
You want to fight? You want to fight? You I'm not hurting you.
Yes, you are. You're hurting me.
Harold, what's going on? What is wrong with you, Vicky? What's the matter with you?
Just a minute, just a minute.
What do you mean, just a minute?
All right, it's over now. Forget it.
You come here, Harold. I'm not afraid of you. I think you're sort of cute.
I know.
You're gonna be a good boy,
Come on out. Harold behave himself.
I can't go back in there. Please, Tommy.
Okay, shh.
Police, open up.
All right, everybody stay calm. Hey, come on in.
What's going on in here?
Well, it's just a party.
Yeah? Somebody said they heard screams coming from
That was just me. I was just sort of playing around.
Hey, open up. Open up in there. Hey, what's the matter? Can't you see everything is all right here?
Good, then. Open the door.
What for? There's nothing in there.
Hey, what is this? There are 4 purses here and only 2 ladies.
Hey, come on, officer. You can see I'm a perfectly respectable businessman.
Knock it down, Charlie.
What do you mean, knock it in? What's the matter with you guys? Anyway, can't we talk about this thing? What's... Are you guys...
You're gonna kick me out, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, please, I need the money. I've never done anything like this before. I lied to you about hustling. But now that I got it behind me, I'll be okay.
Penny, this is not for you, believe me.
I don't need your advice. I need your help. Who are you to tell me what to do anyway?
Maybe you're right. Come on!
Two of the girls got away down a fire escape. They leave their purse behind with no ID, right? But when one of the other girls lets it slip that she works for Park Avenue Models, I thought, bingo, we got something, right?
All right, I want a 24-hour surveillance on the place and what the phone's tagged. This may be falling into place, especially this Newberg girl also ties into Park Avenue Models.
Newberg, the girl who died from the abortion?
She was a long-time pro, and if she was working on a Park Avenue as well, that should nail it down.
All right, I'll call the vice squad, get Millicent on her.
No, you handle it yourself, understand?
But I was...
Forget the paperwork.
Yeah,
Clear?
Sure.
Now what?
Good morning. I'm Mike Koshko with the DA's office, just like Mr. Roper here.
Yes, swell. I'll give you 1 minute before I start yelling for my lawyer.
Your lawyer's outside, waiting to take you home. We're not holding you.
Oh, you I like.
Got one question for you, though. Do you know this girl? Her name's Florence Newberg.
She was so nice. The other girls at the agency are, well, you know. But she was really nice.
Thank you. You're free to go.
Is he still there? Yeah. This is exciting. It's no big deal. It's just somebody following me, that's all. Who? I want you to have this, okay? What is it? It's in case I drop dead all of a sudden, or get killed or something. You got a safe place to keep it for me? What are you talking about? It's in case something bad happens, so. It's got a letter and other stuff inside. So, how is old Joe?
Well, I think I'm making him happy. Most of the time. Lord, if I only had a figure like yours.
Stop. Now, maybe nobody's told you lately. Maybe nobody's ever told you. But I'm telling you right now, you are doing just fine. You hear me? You're doing just fine.
It must be your cab. Paulie doing all right at school?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go up and see him on his birthday.
Oh, nice.
Well, take care of yourself, okay?
You too.
Say hi to Rannis.
Okay.
Craddock and Hayworth, just a minute, please.
This is where the big stuff starts.
Yes, may I help you? Is Mr. Craddock there, please? Who shall I say is calling? Miss Morgan. May I tell Mr. Craddock what it's about, Miss Morgan? I'm with the Red Cross.
Right.
Hold on, please.
Listen to this. I couldn't believe it when I heard it this morning.
Hi, Marianne. How's life treating you?
Listen, that check you gave us for your last appointment just came back from the bank stamped insufficient funds. So I think you'd better send sufficient funds over here right away, or I'm gonna have to.
Marianne. I'll get the money right over. But don't send that creep Millerson, okay?
Millerson?
I don't need another shakedown. The last time he came around, he acted like he owned the place. I don't need that, and I don't want him back. I mean, I like doing business with you. You've always been very straight with me. But that guy...
Okay, I'll handle
Can you
Millerson.
believe that? Millerson, ace of the Vice Squad? Already got a guy
No
on
more
it.
checks, no more promises. It'll be better
Turned
for you,
off.
better for us.
What?
I said
If
turned
that
off.
isn't satisfactory, you better let me know right now.
Mike, what's the matter? Millerson is even more implicated in the next reel than Marion Morgan. You gotta hear this.
Heard enough for one night.
Mike, I got 2 more reels for you to listen to.
All right, you listen to him.
Look, I know when I'm being followed. Something's up and I don't like it.
Well, who do you think it is?
I know who it is. The DA's office. A guy in my department tipped me off.
Well, what does it mean?
It means we could both be in a lot of trouble. What do you think it means?
Will you take it easy? We'll cover for you as much as we can.
Oh, yeah, well, that and a nickel buys me exactly nothing.
Look, call me back later, okay? Who is it?
Marianne, open the door.
Oh, what happened? Come on in. Come on.
These 2 guys trying to get away with me.
Come on. Lean against the sink.
Everything was going so good, and then with this one guy, and then the door opened.
Another
This
guy
other-
came into the bedroom.
How did you know?
I've been there.
Boy, if I ever run into those 2 guys, just when everything was going so good. What?
Come here. I want you to lie down and get some rest.
Oh, boy, I could use some.
You put this on your face. I'll get you an ice pack.
Thanks for not saying I told you so.
Hello? This is Marianne. Of course I know it's you. I knew it the minute I heard your voice. What about? Why can't you tell me now? All right, where and when? The Red Line tomorrow at 3. See you then.
cups of coffee to the table over there.
You look well.
So do you.
Martini, please.
We used to be able to talk so easily.
Yeah, I know.
Hours. Going for hours.
Marja, we know all about the operation at 79 Park Avenue.
Who's we?
The DA's office. That's what I do for a living. I prosecute criminals.
And prostitutes.
Yeah. Look, we're about to bust it wide open. Grab everybody. You could have started already, for all I know. My boss is looking to get elected governor.
Oh, that's right. Your father-in-law, he's the DA, right?
If you cooperate with us, if you tell us everything you know, I can guarantee that everything will go a lot easier for you.
How many kids you got?
None.
That's too bad.
Look, can we go someplace else?
Too much of the old days?
Yeah, maybe.
It's funny, isn't it?
What?
10 years go by and we're right back where we started.
Not quite where we started.
Well, you're still trying to pick up the pieces. Protect me. Look after me.
Look, Marja, you have to make this decision. You either become a witness for the state or you face a very long prison sentence.
How are things with you and Laura?
Well, they're all right. I mean, they're good.
She's so pretty.
Sit down for a second, would you?
You know, she looks like I always wanted to look. Really. Right out of the society pages. Right out of Vogue. Whose decision was it not to have any kids?
We both agreed. Until my career took hold.
You'd make a great father.
Look, Marja, I can hold off for 2 days. So think about it, would you? Yes, I can still protect you, but you gotta tell me everything that you know about that operation. Otherwise, you're gonna get nailed like everybody else.
You know what they'll do to me if I talk.
You don't have to worry about that. We can give you enough security.
There's no such thing as security with those people.
All right, you tell me. What do you want?
I want you to let me go. I want you to let me take my little girl and get out of the country. Oh, but you can't do that, can you? No, that would be bending, and my Koshko can't bend.
There's nothing to do with being able to bend. Marja, will you think about what I said?
Yeah, I'll think about it.
All right, I'll arrange to get together with you again in a couple of days.
Great. I have to go now.
What, right now?
We have something else to talk about?
is that? Where'd you get all this stuff?
From Kamensky in the old neighborhood.
It's great.
You know, for school, this place looks like a park or something.
Yeah. I just wish you didn't have to pay for it.
I want to.
I know you do.
But you think I should be married to some nice guy with a lot of money, and then maybe if it was his money, you'd feel better about it.
Well, something like that.
Maybe I should have learned some other trade. Like typing or hairdressing or waitressing.
You know, this kibas is just like Ma used to put in my lunch.
Okay. Okay, I'll skip it. I just want you to know, I wish I did something else, too.
You gonna come back again?
With more food.
I haven't eaten this good in years.
These are the tapes. These are the repeats.
What's to do with it?
What's the matter with you? You all right?
I don't feel so hot. By the way, we just found out Frank Millerson killed himself.
What?
You heard me. We're going to keep it quiet as long as we can, for obvious reasons.
Why'd he do it?
Found out he was being investigated, put a gun in his mouth. Do we have a tie-in with the Perfido and the Park Avenue models?
Not yet.
I need that.
I know.
I think I better go home. By the way, I understand we're getting close to nailing your old friend Marianne Morgan, which means we're getting close to finding out what kind of stuff you're made out of.
Why don't you see a doctor? You look like you're dying.
He's with the DA's office. His name is Koshko.
I'll have someone talk to her.
I'll do it.
Come on, Ben. You tried to have her killed until we asked you to lay off. Now you've been having her followed, trying to pin something on her. No. You got too many feelings about her.
She's afraid of me. She'll tell me the truth.
I ain't so sure. Besides, as long as you got her kid, it doesn't make sense she'd do something stupid like singing to the DA.
She don't care nothing about that kid. She only cares about two things, her own skin and money.
The woman's doing a good job for us, Ben.
Maybe for the DA.
All right, you talk to her. But I don't want to hear about our business being hurt by anything you might do, Ben.
I give you my word.
Of course. You got a problem?
Mike, I don't think I can handle this any longer.
Well, I'm not doing so well either.
Mike, you better listen to me.
All right. I'm listening.
You've got to be finished with her if we're going to stay married. I mean it.
Yes, I'm sure you do.
It's not just us, Mike. It's your future, your career.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Daddy's got a lot of plans for you.
Yes, I know he does. He's told me. Maybe 1,000 times.
Well, obviously, those plans include me, too. And I don't want to see them felled up by somebody like Marianne Morgan.
You keep harping on Mary Ann.
Because for the past month you've been moping around like you lost your best friend. Maybe it's time you decided exactly who your friends are.
Laura, we go back a long ways. It's not easy.
It's not easy for me either, Mike. I'm your wife and I want you. But I'm not going to eat dirt to prove it. You get that tramp out of your system, or I get out. Are you coming with me to the hospital?
No. Tell your father I hope he feels better.
You know what kind of hell you're putting me through? What are you doing home this time of the day? Took the afternoon off. What are you doing in my dress?
I just wanted to see how it feels.
You get spaghetti on it and I'll kill you.
I won't.
Listen, would you run a bath for me, please?
Okay.
You expecting somebody?
No.
Go in the bedroom, close the door. Who is it?
Ben Savage. Something happened to Michelle.
What happened? What happened? Tell me quick. Is she sick? What is it?
Michelle's all right.
What are you doing here?
We know you were talking to Mike Costco. What about?
Get out of here.
What are you gonna do? Call the cops?
I might.
You should have died when they killed my son.
Get out of here!
You married him for his money and then you sold him for money.
That's not true!
They say his mother died of cancer. She died because she didn't want to live anymore after our son was killed. I really owe you. What'd you say to Costco?
Nothing! We're friends! We're talking about old times!
Don't lie to me, you cheap little slut. The only reason you're alive is because you're the mother of my son's kid. Tell me what you said to Costco or I'll...
What? You'll hit me again? You never climbed out of the gutter, did you? Oh! I'll tell you the truth. Michelle isn't Ross's child, so she's not your grandchild. And thank God for that. She doesn't have one drop of your lousy, stinking blood in her.
Oh, my God.
Reputed New York crime chief Armand Perfido, racket-busting district attorney John J. DeWitt has turned his sights on what he alleges to be Perfido's call girl operation. As an opening gun, police conducted a surprise midnight raid on a swank Manhattan modeling agency at 79 Park Avenue. Arrested were several so-called models, and police confiscated the records of the Park Avenue Model Agency, which was alleged to be the cover for the biggest prostitution ring on the East Coast.
Stand back, Liam.
Meanwhile, another graduate of Park Avenue Models, Marianne Morgan, is in even more serious trouble with the law. She stands trial next month, charged with the murder of her former father-in-law, Ben Savage, gangland underlord. But still missing tonight is Cynthia Candy Burkowski, identified by the district attorney's office as an eyewitness to the killing of racketeer Savage.
Miss Morgan? I'm John Stevens, your attorney.
Harry Vito's my attorney.
If he were, I wouldn't be here. But don't worry, I've done my homework. And then some.
Who's paying you?
A mutual friend, Joker Merrick.
Joker was going to talk to Harry Vito.
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Vito works for people who prefer that he stay away from me at this time.
You know anything about criminal law?
Well, my office is in East Harlem.
Hiya, John. Thanks for agreeing to this meeting.
You said it was important.
Yeah. First, let me tell you that we still don't have any leads on your friend Candy. We're trying, but,
Yeah, we're all trying.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. Miss Morgan, I'm here on behalf of the district attorney, John DeWitt. And he's asked me to make you the following offer. If you provide us with information linking Armand Perfido to the prostitution ring at 79 Park Avenue, he's prepared to reduce the charge against you to simple manslaughter.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Morgan.
Was that the reason for this meeting?
Yes, but...
Then this meeting is over.
I'm asking you to give this matter serious consideration, Miss Morgan. Thanks.
I'm very sorry. You refused to tell me what it was about.
Never mind about that. Look, just find me Candy, okay?
I will. And get some rest.
You can't withdraw from a case the night before a trial.
Why not?
Because you're the one that's familiar with the file on 79 Park Avenue. And I trust you.
John, I don't want to be the one to convict her.
If it isn't you, it's going to be somebody else. Marianne Morgan is in deep trouble with Perfido. She killed one of his boys, one of his big boys. Now, she's dead today, tomorrow, next week. She's dead.
All right. You've made your point. But John, look, there's something you got to know. It is very hard, maybe even impossible, for me to be objective about her.
You think I don't know that? You think Laura doesn't tell me what goes on between the two of you?
And my being on the case only makes it worse.
Oh, it's not true.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave now.
Get out of here and leave us alone, will you?
Visiting out.
Get out!
Come on, just take it easy, would you? You're supposed to be sick. Wait a minute. Are you all right?
I'm on a level with you, Mike.
When don't you?
Regardless of whether we nail Perfido or not, I'm going to get that governorship. If it's not this election, it's the next one, and you know it. After the governorship of New York, there's an obvious place to go. I'd like you to come with me. Not just for Laura's sake. First, because you're well qualified. I don't know, sometimes you worry me. Sometimes I think there's just something missing inside, huh?
I had my tonsils out when I was 6.
I mean, you're conscientious, you're bright, brilliant sometimes. You got an obvious integrity, which is a big asset in a political career. Not just the having it, but the looking like you have it. That's what's important.
Sounds like I should be the one running for governor.
Right there. See, that's what it is, right there. We're talking about your whole future. And you're cracking jokes. I think what's missing, Mike, if you'll pardon an old cliche, is the killer instinct. And the men about me have got to have that. I can't afford to have you standing around in the arena worrying whether or not the lion should die. And I'm afraid you're soft, Mike. You're going to get squashed. I can't have casualties like that in my army.
You really think you know me, don't you?
Prove me wrong. Nail Mary Ann Morgan tomorrow in that courtroom.
Miss Stern, would you tell the court what it was that you heard?
The radio was playing loudly. Then screams. Then one shot. Then screams. Well, naturally, I called the police.
And how long did it take for the police to arrive?
Oh, about 15 or 20 minutes.
I found the man later identified as Ben Savage in Miss Morgan's apartment. He was lying on his back, bleeding from the chest. I checked the pulse and found that he was dead.
When you arrived, was there anyone else in that apartment, Sergeant Wilkins?
Yes, the defendant, Miss Morgan, was present.
Would you describe her appearance to the court?
There was blood all over the front of her dress.
Thank you very much. No further questions. Would you tell us how he died?
The deceased, Ben Savage, died from a gunshot wound in the heart. It was fired at point-blank range. It's a .32 caliber bullet. Death was instantaneous.
Your witness? Thank you. And what were your findings?
The bullet fired from the pistol marked Exhibit A matches exactly the bullet removed from the deceased body.
Thank you. No further questions.
Here she comes. How did they find you, Candy? I heard you turned yourself in. Come on, where you been, Candy? Yeah, you been hiding out somewhere? You were there when she shot him, right? Right in the room? Come on, Candy. We're your friends. Yeah, you're gonna tell the whole world anyway. Give us a statement. Come on, Candy. Give us a break. You make some kind of a statement?
I was staying with Mary Ann because I had kind of an accident, and she was the only friend I had.
Well, were you in Miss Morgan's apartment on Friday, May 30th, between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m.?
Sure.
Would you tell us everything that you can remember about that afternoon?
Well, I was eating lunch when Mary Ann came home. Spaghetti. And she asked me to run a bath for her. But then the doorbell rang, and she told me to go into the bedroom and to lock the door. So I did. But I've always been a nosy kind of person, so after a sec, I opened the door a little bit, and I see this man talking with Mary Ann. He was kind of angry.
Would you describe this man for the benefit of the court?
Well, he was tall, dark, about 50. He was wearing a dark suit. Oh, yeah, and he had a big diamond ring on his little finger. I noticed that right away.
Would you see if you can identify the man you saw from among these photographs?
That's him.
Let the record show that the witness identified the deceased, Ben Savage.
And you record this as Exhibit D.
Now, Miss Berkowski, would you tell the court what it was that you heard and saw next?
Well, like I said, this man was talking sort of angry. And Mary Ann said something about money. She wanted more money. And then she took a gun out of the drawer. And he came toward her, I guess to get the gun away. And she shot him.
No further questions. Your witness.
One moment, please, Your Honor.
Nothing, I'm all right.
I can't let her testimony stand unchallenged.
She is not going to change her story. I've gotten to her. She's scared.
I can trip her up. I know I can.
She won't break. They'll kill her.
Then we don't have any case at all. Unless you take the stand. And if you do, the state can cross-examine you. Your character can be attacked, and your past brought out in court. Your Honor, the defense does not wish to cross-examine the witness at this time. However, we reserve the right to do so later.
Very well. The witness is temporarily excused. Does that complete the state's case?
Yes, it does, Your Honor.
Is defense ready?
The defense calls Mary Ann Morgan to the stand.
Because he said something had happened to my daughter, Michelle. Michelle was staying with her grandfather, Mr. Savage, because he had a better home to give her than I did. When he came in, he was very angry. He accused me of being responsible for his son's death. He had tried once before to have me killed.
Objection, Your Honor, please.
Sustained. The jury will disregard Miss Morgan's last statement. And Miss Morgan, let me caution you to confine your account to what happened between you and Mr. Savage on the afternoon in question.
Right. He said that I didn't have a right to live because his son, my husband, was dead. I ran to the door, and there was a terrible struggle. He slapped me around, and he threw me to the floor. And he jumped on top of me, and he tried to strangle me. You can see the black and blue marks where he tried to choke me. I tried to reach for a gun that I kept in a table drawer. I couldn't breathe. I really thought I was going to die. I finally reached the gun, and I fired it. He fell on top of me, and that's how I got blood all over my dress. That's how it happened.
Your witness?
The state does not wish to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
What's the matter with you? Crazy? DeWitt'll hang if you don't cross-examine.
My problem.
Well, it's not going to be mine. Your Honor, please excuse this delay. The state does wish to cross-examine this defendant. Thank you. Miss Morgan, isn't it true that in 1936 you served nearly a year in the Rose Gaia Home for Girls? That's a reform school in this state.
Yes.
And would you tell the court, if you will, please, the nature of the offense which led to that period of imprisonment?
Assault.
Would you speak up so the jury can hear you?
Assault.
Was that minor assault, Miss Morgan, or
Not exactly.
assault with a deadly weapon, namely a knife, wasn't it, Miss Morgan?
Yes.
Louder, please.
Yes.
Thank you very much. No more questions, Your Honor.
Miss Morgan, how old were you when this so-called assault happened?
17.
As I recall, you stabbed your stepfather with a kitchen knife, is that correct?
Yes, that's true.
Would you please tell the court why?
a virgin and my stepfather raped me.
Order! Order!
And would you tell us, if you will, please, how long you've known Marianne Morgan?
Yes, I've known Marianne for 10 years.
And what was the basis of that relationship?
Well, I operated the model agency at 79 Park Avenue. When it really was a modeling agency, you understand. And I suggested to Marianne that she would make a very successful model. And she turned me down for greener pastures.
Could you be a little more specific about that last point, please?
Yes. She became a high-priced prostitute.
They've all been coached. Vera, Candy, everybody.
And isn't it true that sometime during this last year or two, Miss Morgan took over the actual operation of Park Avenue Modeling Agency and, to the best of your knowledge, operated the agency purely as a front for prostitution?
Yes?
I've got to ask you something.
Can we talk later? I have to
Please.
get back inside.
Marianne's in trouble, isn't she? I mean, bad trouble.
Who are you?
Her cousin Franny. Mrs. Joel Rannis.
Oh, yes. You're the one who's taking care of a little girl.
That's right.
Look, if you want to know whether or not she's going to be convicted, I'm afraid the answer is yes. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, I think you better look at this.
What is it?
Just something I think you should have.
Thanks. I'll look at it inside.
I don't think that you better let Marianne know that I gave it to you. Because, she probably wouldn't let you do anything about it.
The defense calls Michael Koshko to the stand.
Place your left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Be seated.
Mr. Koshko, how long ago did you meet the defendant?
About 11 years ago.
Under what circumstances?
We grew up in the same neighborhood, went to the same church.
In those days, were you and the defendant friends?
Yes.
Good friends?
You could say that, yes.
Your Honor, I'll submit this document as evidence as soon as the witness has an opportunity to look at it. Would you please tell the court what that document is?
birth certificate.
No! Stop it! I forbid it!
Order! Order!
Would you please read the name of the mother on that birth certificate?
No! Please, don't.
Mr. Stevens.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's quite clear that your client is vehemently opposed to your line of questioning.
But, Your Honor...
Is that not so, Miss Morgan?
Yes.
Well, the jury will disregard. The court reporter will strike all questions and answers relating to the alleged birth certificate. Are you finished with this witness, Mr. Stevens?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Koshko, did you have occasion to meet the defendant again after you were discharged from the Army?
Yes.
How long ago was that?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Now, testimony has been given that the defendant became a prostitute 7 years ago. And you've seen her since that time.
Several times, yes.
Very well, then, Mr. Koshko. Would you please tell the court, based upon your long acquaintanceship with the defendant and your experience in dealing with all sorts of criminals in your work, is it your expert opinion that the defendant, Marianne Morgan, is the type of person who is capable of killing someone in cold blood?
Objection, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is the only opportunity the jury has to hear from someone about the defendant who isn't a prostitute, madam, or corrupt police officer. The only solid evidence presented by the prosecution has been the so-called eyewitness account of Miss Burkowski, a woman of dubious background. And that testimony has been directly contradicted by the defendant's own account of Mr. Savage's death. Therefore, testimony concerning the defendant's character from as expert and distinguished a source as the Assistant District Attorney could only assist the jury in determining just who is telling the truth in this case.
Yes, the objection is overruled.
I'll restate the question. Based on your long relationship with the defendant, Marianne Morgan, is it your opinion that she is capable of first-degree murder?
No, she isn't.
Thank you.
Foreman of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
How do you find the defendant? Guilty or not guilty of first-degree murder?
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Jury is dismissed. Court is adjourned.
All right.
Marianne, if we can, we'd like to get a statement.
Brief statement for the press, please. Short opinion.
Do you have any comment on the
What's going to happen now?
All right.
What are your future plans?
Surprised at how long?
What?
Listen, Marianne.
Marianne!
I go.
It's all here, Mr. Perfito. See, that's why Marianne met secretly with Mike Koshko. They were lovers. She had his baby, and Koshko didn't even know it. Then she made the mistake of telling Savage. That's why he tried to kill her.
Because she betrayed his son.
That's all in the paper.
No, her attorney told me the whole story.
Why would he tell you?
Well, he was working for me.
You paid for her attorney?
Sure.
All right, she's off the hook as far as the Savage killing is concerned. But she's still facing trial on vice charges. That means she could still talk.
No, Mr. Perfido. No, Mary Ann is not a singer. She knows how to survive, not to sing. Besides, Mary Ann is taking all the heat. They'll send her up on a 5 to 10 year on bribery and prostitution charges. When the trial is ended and she's doing her time, the heat'll be off the operation. You know that.
You put your life on the line if she talks.
Yes, I know.
She must mean a lot to you. Okay. Give her our protection.
Thank you very much, Mr. Perfido. Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming.
I'm glad you arranged it. I want to talk to you, too.
It was nice of the judge to let us use his chambers.
Think the judge would mind if we sat down?
No. I haven't seen you for a while.
No. I couldn't prosecute you a second time. I told him once was enough for me.
I guess your father-in-law didn't like that very much.
No, he didn't. So I resigned. I saw Franny a couple of days ago. She told me that Paulie took off.
Yeah. Yeah. He's hitchhiking to California. I guess he doesn't know what he's going to do when he gets there.
Well, I wouldn't worry about him too much.
Well, I am worried. I don't think he has any money.
He'll be fine.
You seem so sure.
I am. After all, he has the same genes in him that you have.
Is that good?
Marja, why didn't you tell me that Michelle was ours? Oh, strike that. It's a dumb question. I suppose I could just as well ask what I would have done if you had told me. Laura left me.
I figured she might.
Guess I did, too.
Well, she'll come back after I disappear.
I don't want her back. Marja, I'm gonna wait for you.
I won't let you.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's not your decision. It's mine.
Mine, please. Don't promise me anything, please.
Hey. I'm gonna wait, that's all. You're the one who doesn't have to promise anything.
Oh, don't understand.
Marcia, with good behavior, you're going to be out in 2 years.
Good behavior. Mike, I'm different than your dream of me. I always have been.
Marcia,
You keep calling me Marcia. It feels good. Like home. But Marcia's gone, Mike. She's gone. She's been gone a long time.
Marcia, Marianne, or whatever. It doesn't make any difference to me. I'm going to be waiting for you. So why don't you just stop arguing with me, okay?
I have something for you. If you want.
I'll manage. Somehow I'll manage.
Michelle, this man is. This man is a good friend of Mommy's. And he's gonna take care of you while I'm away. For a little while. Okay? You're such a good girl. I love you. I love you.
Ready to go?